can't talk street in the barbershop, then where can we talk street? We can't talk street nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all
you gotta tell me, who's the park down?
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
Why you gotta tell me?
Wait. Hold on here. Is this the barbershop? Is this the barbershop? Yes, Wait, I mean, we can't talk street in the barbershop. Then where can we talk street? We can't talk street nowhere else. You know, this ain't nothing but healthy conversation. That's all
you gotta tell me, who's the park down?
It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
Why you gotta tell me?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose that fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
Ladies and gentlemen, I know y'all can hear us real good. We had sound check a few minutes ago. I'm so happy to see you guys tonight on another episode of Barbershop Talk, baby. Y'all know what we're going to get it in. Tonight's subject, a happy man is God's plan. I got my sidekick and my brother from another mother in the building tonight. Lost in translation. Talk to me.
What's happening, man? What's happening? Let me tell you something. I have been waiting all week for this topic. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that's near and dear to my heart. But we're gonna get into it later on this segment. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna chop it up a little bit. So all glad to be another edition of the Black Men and Filters Barbershop Friday edition.
Now, how many? Let's get over to the troublemakers in the chat. So who we got over here in the troublemakers in the chat tonight, my guy?
Well, the first troublemaker we're gonna have to bring up on here is none other than Embrace the Grace. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a second. I got something. Grace. Yeah. Hey, Grace. How you doing, baby?
Embrace.
And of course, you know, we got TJ from the Real Bravado Network.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everybody say, hey. Of course, you know, we got the one on the Black David in here, CBN Tech Talks.
Oh, man, hold on. Now, we got to give some love to Black David. We got to give some love to Black David. Guys, if you don't know who Black David is, here he is. You just see your Black David.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. The one and only Black David from the Congo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, we got the one and only Almanize. What's happening, darling? I see you in the chat.
Sure.
Yes, indeed. And of course, you know, we got Trey Ferg in the building. You know what I'm saying? And the one and only #1 moderator in the business. Lady Navo, I see you, girl. How you doing? Who else do we got? That's it. That's it so far. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait a minute. Guess who creeped up through the door?
Who?
One of our #1 supporters, man. The one and only Crystal Light. What's
happening? My girl in the building. What's up, Crystal? That's my dog. What's going on, girl? I love you, girl. Miss you.
And we can't forget Uncle Ricky, Mr.
Did you hear what I said?
You understand what I'm saying? What's happening, Uncle Rick?
Yeah, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Rick.
That's
Let's
right.
get up here, Ricky. I sent you the link, my guy.
Yes,
All
indeed.
right.
That's all we got so far, man.
All right, man. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. Troublemakers, thank you so much for being here tonight. I appreciate you. Keep the trouble up in the chat tonight. Crystal Light, thank you so much for being back. I know you were out handling business for the fam, so we appreciate you being back. Also, I appreciate you for the $20 Cash App that you just sent me. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I see it. Thank you so much for that. And for that, I want to give you a little something before we bring the guys up. I got something new for you tonight. All right, and this is for you. Here we go.
So seductive. I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick the lollipop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Oh, you can have it your way. How do you want it? Gonna back that thing up, or should I push up on it? Break it down for you now, baby, it's simple. You be an info, I'll be an info. Got the magic stick, I'm the love doctor.
Man, you crazy. I got the magic stick.
Love doctor. Yeah. Hey, man, for the people in the back that didn't see it, man, I want to see it one more time.
So seductive. I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick the lollipop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Oh, you can have it your way. How do you want it? Gonna back that thing up, or should I push up on it? Break it down for you now, baby, it's simple. You be an info, I'll be an info. Got the magic stick, I'm the love doctor.
Hey, it's the bird for me, man.
Hey, man, did you hear when the boy popped his lips, man?
Yes.
That boy said, I'm just a man. Hold on, I'm going to play just the pop of the lip.
So seductive. I take you to the candy shop. I let you.
He said,
all right,
what
y'all,
you wrong
man.
with that?
Ooh, welcome to the Barbershop tonight. Thank you guys so much. Again, Crystal Light, thank you you're the first person to give tonight. So thank you for that. Anytime you send a Cash App and or a super chat, man, we'll play something nice for you guys and get it in. Now, when you see Grooming and Reviews, the link is in the chat. When you see him come up, he has a private dance he'll give you when you send a Cash App. So go ahead and send those Cash Apps over and you'll see it rolling at the bottom of the screen in a few seconds where you can give or you can give a super chat. All right, there it is right there rolling at the bottom of the screen. Thank you for your support early. All right, so I want to bring up the guys in the back, man. They've been waiting. Ricky Williams, man, get your ass up here, okay? And so we can get this conversation going. But I want to bring up the guys in the back. All of them are bald-headed. Yeah, all of them bald-headed. These nights, I don't like these tights when all of them come in and they bald head bastards.
I got to trim too, man. I got to cover it up at night, but you know it's there.
Yeah. Okay, well, me and you on the same page. My co-host got his hair right, but the rest of them, they just bald headed. The first person I want to bring up tonight, you guys know him. He speaks life. He's old school. He's a boomer. And you got to give him all the respect in the world because when this man comes up, he brings that thunder. Y'all know him. He used to be a stripper in his 20s. That's how he made it before he became an engineer. And so to make the big bucks, he had to shake his ass for a couple bucks. And so we want to make sure we respect him tonight. None other than
the toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy.
Yeah, we got R-Pain in the building tonight. R-Pain, what's going on, my guy?
All right, man. All right.
Man, I see you still got that Denzel beard going. I see you, Doc. I see you, man. All right. All right, man. All right. Now, next up, man, listen, we got another guy in the building. He has a real smooth type of voice. He could talk the pennies off any woman. And he's strong enough to walk with any woman, but now he's a married man. Give it up for my boy Trey Ferg is in the building tonight. Give it up for Trey Ferg.
What's up, fellas? How you doing, man?
What's happening, Trey Ferg?
Real good. Going real good.
Appreciate you.
Listen, first of all, I want to bring up my brother from another mother. He's at the plantation tonight. And so he's at the plantation tonight. TJ, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me and you're there. You want me to bring you up. He's working tonight. He's working the old graveyard shift tonight at the hospital. And so I don't think he's ready yet. When he is, he'll come back. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up the president of the Seven Bastards. I mean, I'm sorry. Anyway, Mr. Bennett is in the building tonight. Mr. Bennett, how are you tonight, my good guy?
I'm a little sleepy. I made the big mistake before getting on here. I ate some of my wife's smothered turkey wings, and that's dangerous because the itis jumped on my back about 20 minutes ago, and I've been trying to shake it off ever since. So I got my B12 drink over here, and I'm just trying to stay awake now. But not a good thing. When I get on the wings, they just knock me out. So
man,
I won't do that again on a Friday night, guys. I apologize.
All right. Well, can you introduce yourself? You're the president of you're president here.
Yes, yes. Well, first of all, salute to the 7B network. Salute to the bold and the beautiful, the beneficent, benevolent ball brotherhood of the BNU network. Salute to the follically free who choose to live this lifestyle. Salute to all my brothers out there. You guys look so good, and you guys are certainly with the free follicle living here. That's how we're able to bring such insight and clarity to these spaces, and how we just take over we run this network here. So always a pleasure to share the stage with you guys tonight.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Mr. Bennett. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all ain't ready for the next person I'm about to bring up. Y'all, and I'm telling you right now, you're not ready. Ladies, you're damn sure not ready. Get your cash apps ready. You see it rolling at the bottom of the screen. This guy right here is about to bring something to you right now. Let me give him a little music because I think that when he hears the music, he gets in the trenches. So give it up tonight. Every cash app you see, and he will be on the screen dancing for you. He's going to give you a little sample size right now. Give it up. He's all the way from Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, the man is from Greece. And I want to bring him up because he is the man of the hour. Let's get some music here. Hold on. Let's get some music here. He's here all night to shake those buns for you tonight. So make sure you come on in here. Come on in here. He's here all night. All right. TJ, whenever you're ready, just give me a thumbs up. I'll bring you up, my guy. Guys, if you want to come up, you're a fellow tonight, you want to come into the barbershop, the link is in the chat. So come on up and chill with your boys tonight. Have this conversation. It's going to be a hell of a one to have. All right. Guys, you know, I got to check your mental health before we get started. How are you, Mr. Bennett? We'll start with you and go around the room. I know you're a little sleepy over those wings, but how's your week been, my guy?
Week has been long, but made it to the end. Had a deadline to meet. Got some things out the door, so my weekend will go peacefully, but in good spirits, and just happy to be getting the work done.
Absolutely, you can take over, Lost in Translation.
Yes, indeed. Number one, next person we're going with grooming and reviews. Sir, how are you today?
I am great. BMU, I am going to email you in 30 seconds Mr. Paul's theme song we have now for him. So I'm going to email it to you right now. It's coming your way.
No, absolutely, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Any clip, I'll let it rip. All right.
Yes, indeed. Next on the list is Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg, how you doing today, sir? How's you?
Fellas, how y'all doing, man? I'm just indifferent, man. I talked to the doctor early in the week, and they said I may need a second vaccine. So just in the gray area about that. Not sure about what I'm doing.
Indeed. And last but not least, our Payne, sir, how are you today? Mr. Marathon Man himself.
Hey, man, doing all right. Can't complain. It's been a nice Friday. I'm looking forward to that bet, too, going to sleep sooner or later. It's been, like you said, it's been a marathon, so take it easy on me tonight.
Oh, we're gonna take it easy on you, man.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
I see we got a boy in the back.
But you know what? You gotta be mindful what you say though, because You know, when you ask us to take it easy, then you come in saying stuff
Are
like,
you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy? That was before the beard.
it's kind of hard, you know. Okay, all right. So guys, welcome to the show tonight. The first video, I got a video I want to go ahead and hop into this real quick. The first video I want to play tonight comes from a platform that I don't really care too much for. TJ is in the building tonight. Hold on. Now, before TJ says anything, he always has to. What you say? Welcome to the show, TJ. I appreciate you, my brother, for being here. Before we get started, I want to give a public service announcement. YouTube has, I think, went over almost 100%. I talked to Black David. I think it's 100%. YouTube has gone 100% AI, and AI is listening to everything that we do. Anything commercial, they're killing it. Let me say it again. Anything commercial, they're killing it. Anything that was written, any music, whether it's gospel, rap, if it's not approved by YouTube, they're demonetizing your videos. And I'm talking about they going back and demonetizing videos that we did 4 weeks ago. The other night when Lost in Translation played, there is no, they demonetized it.
Wow.
They did that today. They hit me for four or five today. And so now they said AI is catching everything. It ain't that they fired the whole department of people who used to work and find these discrepancies. Oh no, AI took over. AI is doing it now.
Damn.
So y'all get so anything commercial, guys, make sure it's YouTube approved. I just want to, because I know we got some content creators on here, and I know that I don't want y'all to get any strikes. But if it's not commercial, I mean, if it is commercial, they got you. They're gonna strike you up. All right. So I want to put that out there in the atmosphere. Okay. Now, the first video I want to play is going to be I don't like I said again, the platform kind of kills me. I like Kitty. Kitty is wonderful. But everybody else not so much. But I'm gonna play this video and we'll discuss it right after. Here we go.
Expect consideration from a woman until I got it. And now I be goddamned if a woman come by here and not be considerate and I let her slide. I didn't know that I needed to be spoken to in a gentle way until a woman did it. I didn't know I needed to have space held for me emotionally until a woman did it. So do I expect way more? And don't that's not even to mention the work that I've done in my own life. This is about, yes, men actually are raising our standard. It's happening slowly and surely, but it is happening. I'm gonna keep it as candid as I can. For the longest time, money was enough. It was enough. You make you a decent living, you could find you a woman. Whether y'all loved each other or not wasn't the point. Y'all could find somebody. You had some on you could bear some kids, take care of a home, you could find you a man. That's not gonna work for nobody no more. So men are like, all right, you got shorty, what else? The last chick got that. Like, I ain't even have to work for that. So if you don't got more than that, what's up?
All right, gentlemen. What are your thoughts, man? Lost in Translation, you can go through the panel. I just want to hear what these guys got to say.
Yeah, let me start with grooming and reviews, man. Grim, what do you think, man? Are guys raising this standard, man? Mute monster got you, brother.
Oh, the mute monster got you, yeah.
My bad. We have to raise our standards because the old days that we messing, like the old days, like we used to, you know, surprise a girl with flowers or take her on a date and she was loyal to us. All this old school stuff that we keep talking about, that Paul, Trey, and Chef Payne are used to. They're not there anymore. They're gone. Now you're one click away from getting replaced. Very, very simple. You're expendable now. You're a dollar sign.
All right, appreciate it, Grumman. TJ, it's on you, brother.
You know, that was, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, so if understand you might guys hear a phone ringing because I'm at the job, so if that happens, I'll just mute. But listen, that was kind of the realest shit I've heard in a long time out of that brother. I don't think that men are necessarily raising their standards. They're just adjusting to the fact that women now, they're wanting more, and they are offering less for it. And so men are just kind of are acquiescing to, you know, what these ladies are claiming that they want. Now, I will always go back to, you know, what they want. They only want that from the guys that they really don't want to be with. They got these standards for the guys that they want, that they're going to have to, quote unquote, I'm not going to settle for.
Right.
You know, so yeah, this is tough now. What this guy is saying is tough. You know, because he was right. He said, you know, you all you have to be a somewhat decent guy with a job. You can get yourself a decent woman.
Right.
You can, if you were somewhat of a decent looking woman, you can get yourself a man. And we're not there no more, because they want you to build the moon, the stars, the heaven, and be Jesus and God. And then tomorrow that ain't good enough either.
Right.
You know, that's it for now. But yeah, that clip hit on a whole lot of stuff right there. That clip hit hard.
Yeah, it did. Mr. Bennett, it's on you, sir. What did you ascertain from this particular clip, sir?
Well, I think everything is cyclical. I think in men of past generations, I think they did expect a certain standard, but I think with the rap generation, the hip hop generation, that all they prioritized for a man was just chasing tail and just getting it. And I think as long as guys was getting it, you sort of forgot about everything else. It was all about, you know, the box. So now I think men are thinking now that, okay, if you talk about doing something long term, you have to have standards. So I don't think standards have ever gone away. I think we men may have gone away from them because of the imagery that's been brought up, especially in the hip hop community, about what is most important. You know, get your money, yeah, and get the girls or whatever, and as long as she has a big butt and a smile, then that's enough.
Right.
And I think guys are finally waking up to what, you know, guys of older generations did. You guys already know. I already had standards. I had a profile. I had laid out. This is what I'm looking for. And that was going on a couple weeks. That'll be 27 years ago. So, you know, you have to. So I think there's always been a requirement for standards, but I think guys might have fell asleep for a minute chasing something that at the end of the day didn't have any long-term benefit to it.
Absolutely. Trey Ferg, your thoughts, sir, on the clip?
I agree with Brother Bennett. I think our standards have always been there. I just think that today the tolerance of low standards from women, men are not accepting. They're speaking out because this is the evolution of this space. Men are finally having that voice to speak against it in unison. It's just not me in my little bubble thinking like, man, it probably ain't right for somebody to be treating me like that. But men are now having the space where they can realize that, hey, it's somebody else that believes and feels just like I do in this capacity as it relates to women. Like I said, you know, it's just, you know, the evolution of it. I think, you know, we're gaining more strength. So as time goes, I think men are going to be in a better position to take back the helm of just whether it's the community, your family, or your own personal relationship. I think men are going to find the confidence to stand on what they believe in and what's righteous.
Absolutely. Our Payne.
Yeah, well, listen, I agree with what the brother was saying. I think men have started to raise their standards. And I was just on another panel, and one of the guys, he's looking for a wife. Well, I said, you know, what are you willing to do? I said, do you have your criteria written down? You know, like a la Mr. Bennett, you know? And then I said, listen, you can't, it's no cookie cutter, because these guys don't believe anybody who's married, because they want us to tell horror stories. I said, even if I started telling you horror stories, everybody else has a different story in their own marriage. Plus, most people ain't gonna bear that shit out on the internet, right? So I said, listen, if you want a wife, forget about people's horror stories. What's your criteria? And are you willing, you know, to vet the women that you want, right? And then, you know, I mentioned the word risk, and the guys thought they got triggered by that for some reason. But anyway, then I just left it there. But the fact is, I think men are starting to say, wait a minute. Hey, honey, you're asking for an awful lot, but what are you giving? And the thing is, they're changing the question. They stop saying the stupid talking point, like what you bring to the table. They said, well, listen, for all that shit you want from me, what the hell are you going to do for me? Listen, what are you going to do for me? You know, what am I getting out of this deal? I think men are starting to ask women that shit, and I think the more we do, the better we'll all be off. Now, whether it'll change anything, well, that's enough. That time will tell.
Absolutely. Thank you, Arpain.
The number one response to that question, Mr. Arpain, the number one response you get back from the ladies is, "You get me."
Well, you know, then they eliminate themselves. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we got to be willing to. If we say those kind of questions, you got to be serious about. If you answer the wrong way, you're going to eliminate yourself. You don't have to say it to her, but that's it. Mm-hmm. You move on to the next chick.
Right. I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more creative than "you get me." That's like giving somebody an empty milk jug and say "you get me." Ain't nothing in there though.
You ain't enough. That's not enough.
Cereal don't stay crispy. Milk with no milk, baby.
Can I add one more thing?
Go ahead.
What's his name? Dating to marriage. The guy. What's his name? He's married to his sister, James. He has a little short where he's cooking.
Yeah.
Right. He makes a pizza. Right. And his wife is there. And I sent him a message. I said, "Hey, James, stop making these." I said, "You make this pizza. You're letting the women know that we didn't really need them to cook for us." You know, we didn't really did it, you know, because it looked good. I said, "You telling them don't take everything away."
That's right. Some of us can hold out longer than others because we already know how to cook. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
JT, what's happening, man? Welcome to the show, sir.
Salute to the brothers on the panel. What's happening, man? What's going on?
What's happening, man? JT, did you get an opportunity to see the video, man?
I did.
What do you think, man? What do you think?
So basically, what I've seen was what my man was saying, that back then money was enough. Right now, it's not enough for women. They have all these different criteria for men. Yeah, I can tell you right now, it's basically as a whole, we did it. We did it to ourselves. This was like a process that happened, and it kind of like goes to what Mr. Bennett was saying. When we started, you know, the rap era, the way that we referred to women as hoes and bitches, you know, it was a lot of stuff that was going on when it came down to it, specifically in the 90s. And, you know, we called them bitches enough to the point that they believed that they were bitches. They started calling themselves bitches. Now look what they did. They one-upped us. They're bad bitches. They, what they call it was another word that they use.
Boss bitch.
Boss bitch.
Yeah.
Everything is bitches, and now they call themselves hoes, and they're literally calling themselves hoes.
They dressing like them, they walking like them, they talking like them.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You put it in the atmosphere. This is what happens, right? So,
right.
And this is not like to blame men. This is just to say, once we started putting it in the atmosphere, it ended up taking fruition. That's basically what it is. Right. Because the ones that started is old as hell now. You know, they
still talking
a lot of them on dialysis.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, so now even in at that standpoint, you have women that are in their 20s. That they wasn't born during that time, right? They wasn't born during that time. They don't know anything. What they do know though is that they can follow suit.
Right.
And that came from the women of the 90s and the 80s.
Right.
That's how that's happening now. So now you have women that are demanding shit that they have no idea of what the hell they are demanding. They need you to be everything. Superman, they need you to be 6-figure. You got to have 6 feet. You know, it's all kind of shit you got to have. In all actuality, you ain't got to do shit. And think about this, y'all. Who's saying that? Is it the women that's in the, you know, out here in the world, on the earth, or is it just this internet shit that they're bringing?
No, man, it's in the street, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely
in the street, bro.
Damn sure.
So this is the thing. That means that a lot of people get their information from where? Social media. And I ain't talking about
social media, brother. Yeah, I think this pre-social media.
Yeah.
Now listen what I'm telling you. Listen what I'm saying, folks. It was put in the diaspora. What I'm saying though is now we talking about babies. To us, they're babies. We talk about in 2000, they were literally babies. 2024, they have children. They have babies. So they're getting it from what? Each other, but it's social media. The way that they communicate now is totally different than how we did. Everything, remember, it started Snapchat. It started with they got all these little social medias that they do. Like, if you ever notice in the schools, I don't know how much your kids tell you, black man, but in the school, they use their own networks, right? They use shit that we don't even know. Snapchat is something that we do know, but they have all these other apps, and this is what they doing in school. So then they graduate, some of them go to college, and then some of them end up being in the neighborhoods or something. I have no idea. But what we're looking at is a bunch of old women saying some shit that they're not living, but the young women are. They're the ones that's sitting back asking and get mad because a dude lost his job because he can't pay for her to get her nails done and stuff like this. A lot of girls are getting this happening with dudes that don't even have jobs or real jobs. It's more of the younger folks. Can anybody agree with that? Than it is the older folks.
I can't tell the old ones from the young ones, bro, to be honest.
They all
because the grandmamas are the ones that's teaching them how to do this foolishness. Way more social media.
And so the grandmothers are the ones that are what? Suffering. The 40 and 50-year-olds, they're suffering. The young ones ain't suffered yet. That's what I'm saying.
Because they still hanging out at grandmama's house. You know,
there's no way no 50-year-old woman gonna demand shit from me. No 40-year-old woman gonna demand anything from me. But those 20-some-year-olds, they're demanding something from them young dudes, and them dudes are giving it to them. But the old women are the ones that's suffering right now. Trust me when I tell you.
Oh, well.
I end it right there, though, bro.
Appreciate it, JT. Let's go ahead and get Hank in here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Hank in the basement. What's happening, Hank?
What's happening, fellas? What's going on tonight?
What's happening, man? Hank, did you see the video, brother? Did you see it?
No, I didn't. When I came in, TJ was JT. I'm sorry. JT was on this thing, so I didn't get to catch it.
That's all right. I'm gonna run it back for you for the cardio, man.
For you and so y'all can see it. Here we go.
Consideration from a woman until I got it, and now I be goddamned if a woman come by here and not be considerate and I let her slide. I didn't know that I needed to be spoken to in a gentle way until a woman did it. I didn't know I needed to have space held for me emotionally until a woman did it. So do I expect way more? And don't that's not even to mention the work that I've done in my own life. This is about, yes, men actually are raising our standard. It's happening slowly and surely, but it is happening. I'm gonna keep it as candid as I can. For the longest time, money was enough. It was enough. You make you a decent living, you could find you a woman. Whether y'all loved each other or not wasn't the point. Y'all could find somebody. You had some on you could bear some kids, take care of a home, you could find you a man. That's not gonna work for nobody no more. So men are like, all right, you got shorty, what else? The last chick got that. Like, I ain't even have to work for that. So if you don't got more than that, what's up?
All right,
Hank.
Unfortunately, that's the reality we living in. That is the reality that we're living in. I'm blessed. I got lucky. I came up.
Yeah, come on.
I didn't got to deal with that situation.
Yeah.
My concern is about my sons, nephews, little cousins. Those who I worry about. You know what I'm saying? Those are the guys who I worry about because it's not going to get worse before it's going to get better. So I don't know what we're going to do. I mean, unfortunately, the fathers of these daughters are not helping the situation. Now, for one or two reasons. Either they're not in the lives of the daughters, or they put that bad message in their daughter's head talking about you don't need a goddamn man. I want you to be Miss Independent. Either one of them, it's a bad situation. It's a very bad situation that unfortunately our young fellows, our young kings got to deal with. So make sure you put all the game, you know, put that in there. Teach them, educate them, let them know what's up, how to move, how to operate, how to deal with them, how to decipher what's bad and what's good. You know what I'm saying? How to distinguish what questions to ask. Make sure you educate your nephews, your sons, them young bloods in your neighborhood. You know, if you have a relationship, if you mentoring them, talk to them, educate them, let them know, hey man, don't fall in love with the cat, man, just because it's wet, good, and it's you know the all pain slogan. Don't do that.
Steven.
Move accordingly. So I'm gonna land it there.
Appreciate it, Hank. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Uncle Ricky.
Introduce yourself the right way, Rick. Hold on, before you do, let me get you the big screen here. Uncle Rick, go ahead, Uncle.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is.
What's goody, everybody? What's happening?
What's going on, man?
Rick?
Shout
Rick,
out.
you saw the video, man.
What's good, black man? How y'all doing tonight?
What's happening,
Good, brother.
Glad y'all made it through another weekend. Y'all here with me. I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely, brother.
And grooming. No disrespect.
Rick, before you get started, man, how you doing, brother?
Everybody's a goddamn smart ass on this panel.
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed.
Affirmative action, baby. Shout out to affirmative action.
Right.
I just caught on with you.
It works both ways. I'm blessed, man. Every day above grounds. Like I said, as long as I got another tomorrow, it's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? The video, man, I disagree, fellas. Men aren't raising their standards. We're not. We just want to be treated like human fucking beings, bro. That's it. Look, man, I don't get what people don't understand. And this for the ladies in the chat. A man that is looking to be a provider, to be a husband to you, needs nothing from you but you. Why is it so difficult for our women to simply give us a woman? What's so hard? The requirements, the requirements as a husband is to deliver above and beyond what your aspirations was as a child. You have to throw I don't care what nobody say. If it came down to it, where the rubber meets the road, a man has to throw his dreams and aspirations out the window to make sure his family survives. A husband, a man, just wants you to be a gentle woman that respects him, that treats him like he's somebody, that appreciate how is that raising your standards? To me, it sounds like the baseline of a relationships between people. When I talk to Hink, if I ever meet Hink, he'll want to be respected. He'll want to be talked to a certain way. If I bought, hey, Hink, what's up, my brother? I got this first round's on me. I appreciate you, Rick. The next one's on me. How is this a standard when it is supposed to be simply common etiquette between people? We just want to be treated like we matter. We have to get, I don't care what nobody say, bro. Y'all can try to say this is a narrative or somebody else is pushing, right? What I hear is that the man has to break his back and give you the world to get you to smile.
I'm a PhD.
Damn, Rick. That last line, boy. Woo!
He's telling the truth, man. He's telling the truth. Treat folks like you want to be treated, man.
Hey, the other day on another platform, they were talking about just going back to the smile thing. They were talking about, well, all I got to do is be cordial. Why do I need to smile when I'm cordial? That's what they were saying.
What do you guys think about that? If I'm cordial, I ain't got to smile. Why I got to smile?
Let me tell you what you have to do in a situation like that. Just walk off, man.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying, just walk off, man. If it's too much for you to smile, then you can't possibly handle the other stuff I got planned for you. You know what I'm saying? So you already done failed the test. So go ahead, TJ.
No, I just wanted to put that in there because it was a platform of ladies that shared our reflection. That was the consensus. They're cordial. They don't have to smile.
And I think that's probably the reason why guys are walking off. Go ahead, Hank.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. I would think it'd be automatic. I would. I mean, sometimes I even have to get on my lady about smiling too much at certain individuals because I don't know their agenda, and I know you that's your personality, and that's who you are. But, kind of watch that. You know what I'm saying? Especially these dudes out here, they get the wrong idea, won't push up on you. Then that's gonna be a problem for me. So, but yeah, I would think it'd be automatic. I mean, if you're gonna be cordial and be respectful to the person, why not throw a smile in there? Just on GP. You know what I'm saying? You never know what that smile could do for you. You might be struggling, ain't got enough change in the line. He might say, "Oh, what's your? I got it. Don't worry about it. Just charge to my card." You never know. You struggling to get them groceries in the car, they might help you out. But you never know. It's not always a situation where you let them know you're interested. It may not be the case, and if they do try to push up on you like that, ladies, just let them know. Nah, this is not that type party. I'm good. I'm already occupied. I got a man. I got a husband. Whatever the case may be. But just showing how much you're respectful and appreciative you are, and some people just need a smile. You know what I'm saying? I might walk up, have a bad day, to see a young woman smile, and I feel a bit better.
Hey, Hank. To your point. Last year I had about a 4 or 5 month stretch where things were not good in my life. You know what I mean? Like emotionally not good. I was getting dog walked by the woman I was with. I was having issues with my daughter's mama. I didn't have a whole lot to be cheerful about. And I was at the grocery store one day, getting groceries, and this sister, I just was in line, and she was kind, she was pleasant, joking around because the line was long. And I said, you got a husband? And she looked at me. She goes, yeah. I said, call him for me. Call him for me. I was shocked. She called the man. And I told the man, I said, listen, brother, I said, I just want to tell you right now, your lady, I said, I've had a far few months, and your lady's kindness brightened my days. I said, so what I'm going to do for you and your wife, your groceries are on me today.
That's what's up.
But TJ,
kindness, just kindness.
You never know what that could turn to. But like you said, let's get to the bigger picture. Most important thing is you were dealing with some rough patches, and you needed that. And that smile, that kindness, that warmed your heart enough. Okay, man, life ain't as bad as I think it is.
I appreciated it. I mean, I appreciated that day. I appreciated it, and I was so grateful. A sister, there are some sisters out. I didn't catch you there. It was just the act, and to let this man know your wife is out here representing you well.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys, man, who don't know that they're supposed to be treated with respect until somebody actually do it, like he said. And it feels strange and it feels foreign, but it shouldn't be that way. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you like this. In different regions of the country, I speak to people across the nation, man, from all the way to Hawaii, all the way to Maine. I'm here to tell you, there are subtle differences in how people handle each other. People in the South are generally kind of nice. It's just like, come on in and get some sweet tea or something. You know what I mean? They speak. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the things they speak. People up north, they're kind of short with you. They got things to do. But here's the thing: it's not necessarily the fact that they ain't trying to holler at you. It's just how it is in that particular region. And it really didn't dawn on me till about 2:30 in the afternoon. I had to talk to somebody in Hawaii, and I talked to 3 women in Hawaii, and every last one of them were pleasant. They were asking me how I was doing, told me to have a great day, and they meant it. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell that particular culture of people over there, it's a more laid back atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't forget to tell you or talk to you with respect. And I think we've gotten away from that, man. I honestly do. I was telling somebody on the Embrace the Grace show the other day, I said, women suck at being men. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to get back to using your feminine wiles. You know what I mean? Get back to being women. You know, we got enough men as it is. We need women to be women. You know, and I think that's the issue, because I'm pretty sure y'all don't like guys to be women. You know, y'all don't like that. But I'm here to tell you, we don't like women to be men. We like to be talked to softly, like women should, you know, and act like they losing something, you know, if they talk to you like you got some common sense. But I'm with Ricky on this one. You know what I'm saying? Just treat somebody just like you would normally want to be treated, with some common sense, you know? Just be kind, just for kindness sake. Black man, it's on you, brother. I'm gonna let you wrap around this one out.
Absolutely, man. I think that we have to be careful. The world, we're in the barbershop, so we could talk about it from a male perspective. You have to be careful, ladies. If you're listening tonight, you have to be careful with your man, whether you're married, seriously dating, or engaged. You have to be careful how you put your mouth on your man. Pause. Not that way, but how you put your mouth on your man, because what happens if you put your mouth on your man the wrong way and you deplete him, you'll run into a situation like TJ ran into. What happens when an innocent man, the innocent bystander standing in line, or he's sitting at work, or he's sitting at a table eating lunch alone, and when he woke up that morning, his wife did not pour into him. She did not tell him to have a good day. She didn't tell him he was handsome in the clothes that he was wearing. She didn't tell him he smelled good. She didn't tell him the new outfit was banging. She didn't tell him how much she loved him, how much she'll miss him, can't wait to see him again. And that woman in that line, or that woman at that desk next to you, or that woman across the room from you in a different place, will look at you and say, wow, you smell amazing. That sentence alone right there can grasp a man's attention to the point that man will start thinking of himself. He will start becoming more confident because her words have given him confidence. He'll start to be filled because he's empty. And a lot of my sisters out here, listen, you want a lot from your man, but you ain't pouring nothing on the cylinders for them to be all to move. Your man got your man all light on. He need all change. And you're allowing him to go to another oil change place to get his oil changed when you got the equipment at the house to change the oil? But then, you know what happens, Lost? You know what happens, guys?
What's happening?
You cheated on me.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not physically, but emotionally. He cheated on. Oh, I can't handle it.
Let me tell you something. If you don't take care of your engine, it's gonna fail.
Exactly. Have you ever been somewhere? Ladies, have you ever been somewhere and your car was smoking or tapping and a man passed by and say, ma'am, you might want to go get that checked. It seems like there's a cylinder going out. It seems like your engine is knocking. You may have an oil leak. That's what these women are doing to your man when he's out and they see his oil light on. Sir, it seems like you need a back rub. It seems like you need me to pour into you more. It seems like I need to tell you other things that I need to tell you. So you look amazing. You smell good. And then these women will sit around in bundles and chundles and talk about the man. The man ain't shit. I can't believe he cheated. I can't believe, why would he go over and talk to that? Because women are in this sisterhood where they protect their sisters and they have a thought process only for their sister. That's a sisterhood. I only have a thought process for my sister. We're connecting that this son of a bitch ain't shit. But not only are you connecting with her and saying this son of a bitch ain't shit, you should be connecting with her and seeing the opposite of that. This woman ain't shit. She ain't gave him shit. She don't pour shit into him. She say he ain't shit, but she became one with this man, so they both not shit. So, babe, so what happened? Where's the women that's going to tell the men? I mean, tell your best friend, girl, you're not pouring into that man. If that man cheated on you, it's not right, but I understand. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Indeed.
I will say this, guys. Thank you for being here tonight. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Cash App rolling at the bottom of the screen. Super chats are ready to go. Hit the button and get up in here. But yeah, I want to play another video. And I know, Lost in Translation, this is your guy. And I definitely want to play him because we played him last week and it was controversy. And Lost in Translation had to break Brother White down. And so tonight you may have to do it again. All right, here we go.
come down off this high horse shit, as if a good man can't stand shoulder to shoulder with this so-called high value man. He had his kid's football game, but his wife make more. She a registered nurse. He drive trucks, but he helped put her through school, getting the kids, cooking, making sure some got more food in the crock pot, bringing the kids with him so she can study, taking his little money, paying this, paying that. But ultimately, once she graduates, she starts to make more. But he did what he needed to do to support her, to get her through it while she's through. So when she go get the job, she got a big degree. He still got to take up the slack at home. He not cheating. He not abusing them. The kids are well nurtured through him doing this. But if the world look at him, he driving a 1999 car. He got boots on and his boots run down. He got a high visibility neon shirt. He look dirty, he look dusty, but he a good husband, he a wonderful father, and he's a good friend. So, homie, why would we devalue a man just to highlight high value?
Lost in translation.
You know what? I'm glad he said that, because I think a lot of people get this issue confused, man. People want to use the term high value, you know what I mean, as high quality. You know what I'm saying? Right. Every man who gets up and goes to work every day is a good man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially if he ain't out here doing no foolishness. You know, he didn't ask for nothing. All he did was, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. You know what I mean? The problem is that people want to glamorize the glitz and the glamour of the guys at the top as if they're actually the ones that's pulling the weight, when in essence, it's the guys who get up every day. You know what I mean? The guys who are the plumbers, the pipe fitters, you know what I'm saying? The guys who drive the buses, you know, the oil rig guys, all those guys who get up and they don't get any fanfare because that's not a sexy thing to do. You know what I mean? It's all about the CEO because that's what they see. That's the person that's visible. You know what I mean? The guys who actually do the work every day are the ones who works the hardest, but they get the least amount of respect, man. You know? And I think we need to change that. You know? It's one thing for you to work hard to get what you have to do or whatever. But my thing is this, if you're doing all this other stuff, everybody else, and you're sacrificing, you know, which is a bad word these days, you know, if it's sacrificing, then, you know, it's not sexy, you know? So my thing is this, I'm just going to leave it there. You know what I mean? And
well,
I'm going to get
I want you to address Anissa real quick.
She said, your friend KS brought that high value term into the mix. No, he didn't. He didn't invent that. As a matter of fact, KS stood up for the blue collar brothers.
He did.
And I was there when he said it.
He did.
So I was waiting on somebody to say that, but I was going to be cordial and I was going to be nice. You see what I'm saying? But he always stood up for the blue collar brothers. And and anytime women would actually try to down these guys, and he would tell these women, you have no idea what these guys make. Some of these guys make more money than these other guys y'all glamorize. They get up and they go to work and they don't begrudge or nothing. They just do what they got to do. You know, they don't go out there and beat their chest. They take care of their family and they take everything that they have and they pour it into their family. But a lot of women, they just, you know, they want a lifestyle, and that's what they look forward to, you know. But as far as KS, yeah, he stood up for the brothers. No. Kevin didn't make that term up, baby. He didn't make that up. That was here before he got here.
Look at
you know what I'm saying? I was here way before Kevin got started. You know what I'm saying? So I know he didn't create it. He just highlighted it. And I'll tell you the reason why he highlighted it is because the women said that's who they wanted.
Correct.
And he put their feet to the test and said, are you sure? Do you have what it takes to handle a high value man? And then he went into the details of what went into it. And most people, if they really thought about it, they would faint under those particular situations if they really knew exactly what it took to be the wife of a man like that. You know, I saw a video of the other day of this lady, her husband, I think he was a construction worker or something. She got up at like 5 something in the morning. She was a Hispanic lady. She got up and she fixed her husband lunch from scratch. She was in there making beans and all kind of stuff and had it in the crock pot from the made over.
She left some out. You say she was what? Or ethnicity?
Oh, Hispanic.
Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And let me tell you what she did. She got up now. It was probably about 5 something in the morning. She went in and, got herself together, looked good. Then went in the kitchen and started fixing up his lunch. Went in there and fixed all the stuff up, fixed his lunch box or whatever. Then when he walked out the door at 6 o'clock, he kissed her, Then after that, she went back in there, took a shower, and she worked out before she got the kids up. I thought was crazy too. She went in and worked out for a few minutes, took her shower, got the kids together and got them to school. Everybody had a smile on their face. How come we can't do that? That's all I'm saying. That's it. But here's the thing. Everybody wants to have a lifestyle. Do you want a husband? Do you want a lifestyle? How much of this are you contributing to the dream? I'm going to tell you, I've seen it done before, and my thing is this. I think we've gotten away from that. We just feel like we should pour everything onto the man. That's probably the reason why guys are dying more, before the women, because they burned out. They've done it, but men don't complain. They'll just go ahead and do it. It's just like the other guy said, he just went up and he would cook like Charleston White just said, the man, he still cook, he still help with the kids or whatever. That type of stuff don't get no recognition unless she asks you to. If you're already doing it or whatever, it don't count. You're supposed to be doing that anyway. You see what I'm saying? But my thing is this, if he's doing it without you saying it, that's even better. That's like a man taking out the trash and you didn't ask him. Right. What else you got to complain about? The brother is anticipating needs, and for him to put her through school and then now she thinks she's the big wig. I think she really needs to owe him a debt of gratitude for allowing her to make the moves that she needs to make so she can help with the family as well. I was on Humble Dad's podcast the other day, and Paradise was saying that women are getting educated more, and identifying with the single society. I was like, oh, that's what it is. Women get degrees so they can intermingle with the single society, while men, if they get educated, they make the money to take care of their families. Is that what's going on? Was that what we're looking at? So my thing is this, I think we need to get back to people supporting the family as the main goal, instead of having one person who wants to steal all the shine. It really, to me, it don't make sense. I'm gonna get some other guys in here too, because I don't want to hog the mic, man. Because I get started, and I got a little Baptist in me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get Mr. Bennett involved in this one, man, because I'm pretty sure he got something to say about that.
Well, I certainly think in the YouTube space, this message has gotten kind of mixed by both men and women. There were a few shows ago, Black Man, I think it was a Tuesday show, where you played a video of this woman talking about if a guy works at a certain job, if he's not making a certain amount of money, he's not really worth anything.
Right.
And you also have some male voices out there to say, if you're not earning $100,000 a year, you're lazy. So I think that the message, I think, has gotten kind of mixed in terms of, again, what does a man bring to the table? Like, what is his ultimate value? Is it in only his money only, or is it in all these other qualities that sometimes get put down in these spaces? So I'm not saying that, I agree with him 100% in terms of man's value, in terms of what he's done for the family, what he did for her. All those things should be valued. But I've seen both men and women devalue it. Even just the last show we did, where you had the lady was on the show, had 7 kids, and when she talked about her ex, the guy took her in when she already had like 5 kids already.
5 of the kids, yeah.
5 of the kids, and they were married 18 years, so he took her on. And then when the host tried to, ask why did it fall apart or whatever, and she tried to, sort of defend it, she was like, oh, well, yeah, he pays half the bills. As if that's just something just to sneeze at. So he took you on, he paid half the bills, he wasn't a deadbeat. I'm sure he helped you with the raising of the kids, but you just dismissed it. So I think it certainly happened on both sides, where I think you have some of these guys out here, like I forget the I don't want to mention particular names, but there's content creators out here that are basically saying, if you're not of a certain status, if you're not trying to get to another status or whatever, if you only think about it in terms of financial terms, then you're not valuable. Now I've heard that from more than one content creator in these spaces that is influential. So it comes from both sides. So, this whole thing about men trying to get value from the women, one, we need to value ourselves. And can we even start with the brothers? Can we value and speak up more when guys try to come up with this thing? So, oh, you're only making $70,000 a year. Oh, you lazy, or you're no good. You should be making a lot more than what you're doing. I've heard both sides of it.
Absolutely. I want to address something I saw in the chat. And this is she said, I said I had not heard it, not that it didn't exist. Well, Kevin has a whole catalog that's over there for your perusal. You know what I'm saying? It's still available. You can still watch it. Okay. Whenever I see comments like this, to me, it's dismissive, and it doesn't address the issue itself. And I'm using this as a means to teach and not to pick at her. But my thing is this: just because you haven't seen it doesn't exist. If you know me on the strength of what you know me, if I said it, it should mean something. Does that make sense? Because you've never known me to come up here and cap for nobody or for nothing. I'm gonna tell you how it is. So my thing is this: I'm offering you. It's available to you. That's all I'm saying. Trey Fergus, on you, sir.
What's up, fellas? I like that word that you just used. I've been looking for that word, perusal.
That's right.
So we're using that again. I mean, I think, like Brother Bennett said, the word high value is sort of getting twisted in a sense. A man that can drive a truck 5 days a week, come home, men to the kids, cut the grass, climb on the roof, clean out the gutters, fix the brakes, run to the store, do whatever. That's a high value guy. Now, there's some guys that's some high earners and living reckless. But a guy that can take care of his family and manage all of those things and do not complain about it, that's a high value guy. Still adding value to the community. I've always looked at that type of guy as being a high value guy. So just the women speak that based on money, and it seems like it's always the poorest of us that value people based off money, which is really messing up the whole movement of just growth. Because as a man, you're going to evolve. You want to get a high paying job the older you get. You're thinking about family, you're thinking about trying to get something to solidify your stake in the community. So I just think, it's just gotten misused over the last, I've been hearing it the last 4 or 5 years, but men are always brought value, just the fact that they are protecting their community by being productive, looking to help children, help raise somebody else's children. Those are the highest guys that you can get. So, I just think the women just need to sometimes just take a back seat to things. They don't always have to be in the front. Take a back seat and watch men do their thing. And I think the men gonna be all right. So that's all I got.
Appreciate it. Black man, I already know what you're finna say. You want me to address it, don't you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Anissa says, I listened to KS. I did not see his message when he talked to the men. When KS mentioned this particular line right here, he was actually talking to the women. This was when he was talking to the women. Because they were being ungrateful for the men that they're in their lives. So he was like, if you got a man and he does what he's supposed to do, you should be grateful. Whether he's a CEO or a garbage man, you ought to tip your hat to thank him for being there. So as far as that, I offer it again to you for your perusal. His catalog is still available. Let's go ahead now, R Payne.
Yes.
Oh, poor baby.
Man, the guy's going too soon, man. He's going too soon.
What we're seeing here is the need to be right. Instead of apologizing and saying, hey, you know what, let me go ahead and move on. It's the constant, going back and forth, man. That wears thin sometimes. I just want to let y'all know, ladies, don't do that. Just to say, I'm sorry, apologize, and move on and leave it at that. R Payne, go ahead, sir.
Hey, it's funny though. The one thing I took out of Kevin Samuels real quick was the fact that he had data. Anytime you can talk to 1,000 people and ask them the same questions,
right,
and see how those dots fall on the line, that's data. That's legitimate scientific data. You know, because the women he was talking to were from all socioeconomic backgrounds, and he talked to a lot of them, and you could plot that stuff, and his inferences on what was wrong out there were pretty much scientifically proven, based on just all that data he had. That's why he was so dangerous, because the shit was real. The questions were almost immaterial after a while because he was asking the women the same questions, all of them. So that's what I thought was the most important thing he did, and I think that goes over a lot of people's heads.
Absolutely.
But as far as, you know, we had a show here on BMU's network about, you know, appreciation, and you know, and I'm starting to say this to a lot of, when I get on these other panels, I hear a lot of women saying what they want from men, but very, very, very few talk about what they will do for that benefit.
Right.
Right. I mean, it's not even talking about bringing something to the table. Just really conversation. What are you going to do for a man like that? You know, and they just wait. And here's the problem. You know what the biggest thing is? None of the goddamn moderators challenge them. They don't get challenged.
Nope.
Nobody says to them, "Hey, listen, you know, Jane, you know, Sarah, what are you going to do for a man like that?" And then just shut up and hear what they got to say. And you just like crickets. You know, so anyway, I'll just drop it there. So
appreciate it. Grooming and reviews, it's on you, sir. What do you think about the video?
I want to give a different opinion for a second here. We're talking about, you know, doing washing, all this stuff. Let me ask everybody a question. Would you do it? I know I would. I would do anything for my woman. Wash, clean, whatever it takes to make my family happy. My daughter, my kids, my dog, my mother, whatever, it doesn't matter. As a provider, we need to step up, and we all do that. I know that for a fact on this panel. I know Paul. I know definitely BMU, Chef, Payne, whatever. We can go down the line. I know for a fact we all do it. But the biggest question here is, who will recognize it at the end of the day?
And when they close the casket up, buddy, you know, we don't teach people to honor men no more, man. And it's sad. I think men need to get back to saying what it needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? You should honor those who you should honor those who serve you. You know what I mean? Those who take care of you. That's just basic.
It's time for men to start flipping them tables back over, brother.
You better say it.
Because a man say something now, just think about it. If a man says something now, I want everybody in here quiet. Girl, I don't know who the fuck he think he talking to. This nigga must got me fucked up. I beat his ass. See, 30 years ago, you didn't have that problem. When granddaddy said something and daddy said something, everybody shut the fuck up. You see what I'm saying? So now you got this issue where they've gotten too comfortable around that type. They've gotten too comfortable. They're too complacent. When a man speaks, he shouldn't get none of that.
Right.
But I digress. I'm waiting on Unc. See what Unc got to say.
Grumman, you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, go ahead. Rick, it's on you, brother. Yeah. Then we get Hank after that.
Value. Now, the regard that something is held to deserve, the importance, worth, or usefulness of something. 2, a person's principles or standards of behavior, one's judgments of what is important in life. Which one sounds like more that it applies to a human being?
Second.
Do y'all know a Toyota Camry holds its value better than a Mercedes-Benz?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's cheaper to maintain.
Yep.
It rides great. And if you take care of it,
it'll take care of you.
Drive that car for 1,000,000 miles.
Exactly.
That Benz is nice, but it's gonna break down at 100,000.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee it.
And it's crazy expensive to repair.
Yep.
Right. So again, people have value messed up mentally. But we can apply it to people because that's what people love to do. Right? Everybody
Absolutely.
want to use car analogies, and marriage is a business and a contract is just paper. When y'all shop and deal with men of a certain monetary value, there's things that come with that. Right? Things that money, when you get fuck you money, because that's what y'all say y'all looking for. You know, money to maintain a lifestyle. That's the value. You are just as replaceable as anything else in that man's life. But let's keep it facts and let's keep it beings. You don't care because you just looking for that payout anyway, right? You just looking for that payout anyway, right? How can you be the most loving of the species when y'all don't understand what love is? En masse. As a whole, as a monolith, as y'all like to say, no matter what y'all say, right? Y'all talk about men holding other men accountable. When y'all say the smallest minority of y'all, they out yelling the good woman tenfold. Louis Vuitton is made in the same sweatshops as China as every other piece of cheap Chinese knockoff shit that you ever seen.
Exactly, bro. You preaching right now. You preaching right now.
The only reason a cheaper pair of shoes will take you where you need to go is if you take care of them. But then that would be you being outside yourself, right? Having to take care of your man. Because he just here for you, right? Any man that's willing to put his life on the line for you, that's willing to give you his last dollar to make sure you have something to eat, a place to stay, a place to lay your head, is a high value man. And the reason why you don't have, and that's the reason why you by yourself. Because you don't value that man. Because you don't value men. Wives get chose. Plain and simple, short and sweet. Take it the way you want it.
Did you hear what I said? Hey.
That's what's up. Hank.
Man, Hank, come on, man. Hey, thank y'all for the super chats. We'll be reading them in a minute, right after Hank finish.
So my thoughts on that video, man. You know, Charles White said some crazy things sometimes. And he goes off the far deep end on certain things. And some things I just can't ride with him on. But what he shared today, that was 100. Will it sink in? No, probably not. Fellas, we understand it. We can relate. We can get it. But the person who needs to be hearing the message, they're not going to receive it.
Yep.
Something about him they just don't like because what he said maybe previously. You know, don't knock the messenger for the message. I mean, look, if we got a good message, I don't care where it comes from. And if it's something going to benefit me and help me, I'll make me better, I'll receive it. It is what it is. I don't care how much money you make or you don't make. What color, race, religion, or creed. If you got a message for me that's going to be beneficial to me and in my well-being, I can receive that. I may not like it, may not always agree who it comes from, but I can receive it because it relates to what I'm dealing with or what we dealing with. Again, guys, if you got a good one, make sure you hold on to it tight. Because if you got to put yourself back out here, Lord forbid.
Man, oh shit.
Lord forbid. I said it earlier, you're going to be in the same situations as our son. Because let me tell you, just because they get a little older don't mean they get wise.
Man, you better say it.
They get more stubborn.
Mm.
So do as you will with that.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
Hank.
it.
I appreciate that. All right, guys, I'm gonna read some of these super chats real quick. We got Scorched Earth in here with the $5 super chat. He said, Ricky is right. Being a husband is a thankless job. You do what you're expected to do. Nowadays, I do it to be pleasing to God. Wife, she cares less. Damn. Embrace the grace. Man, yeah, man. Embrace the grace.
I saw him right up. We're gonna let you get it done, Mr. Bennett. I ain't gonna let you slide.
Man, Embrace the Grace $10 super chat. Man once told me the only time a man gets flowers is at his funeral. That broke my heart. All right, thank you for the $10 super chat. Embrace the Grace. All right, we got Big Ant $10 super chat says, just saying what's up to the panel. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys for the super chats. Keep them coming in. That shows appreciation for the channel as we continue to grow. Let me give y'all a little bit of something. Then we're gonna follow that up by Mr. Bennett. Now tonight for you guys, I'm gonna play something real good for you here. We got a pastor in the building tonight. We got Bishop Goodjoint is in the building tonight for these super chats. Here we go.
In the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ, nigga. I've been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. Fuck you, fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long.
Did you see Grant in the back, man? She was like, "Oh, that's
the hype man in the back was that hype man had him going. Well,
he is wrong for that dance and the outfit.
Hey, grooming. Will I ever see that in an Orthodox? If I come,
No, I was going to ask you guys, what the hell kind of church you guys go to? I need to change cultures, color, and everything.
They is wrong for not telling him about that shirt. They is so wrong, bro.
Man,
he ain't got no
shirt,
friends.
Yeah, that's
He ain't got no friends.
Well, thank y'all for the super chats, man. When y'all send a super chat in or a cash app, I will play something for you guys to have a more entertainment is what you already more than what you're already getting. All right, Mr. Bennett, you had something you wanted to say? Go ahead.
No, I was just shaking by the comment brother's talking about how his wife simply just doesn't appreciate it. He does all the things and it's not worth anything. So he does it unto the Lord. Because as a husband, he that he feels that's his responsibility, but his wife doesn't recognize it. I'm saying that's just a sad state to be in, where you're not valued in your own home, and you come to that realization that you have to do things for you're doing it unto God. You're not doing it for the one who you're paired with. I just feel for that brother, and I just hope that situation can improve. But that's heartbreaking to hear that. So
it is heartbreaking. The real robotics TJ said
run it back.
Run it back.
Run it back.
Run it back. I got it.
For $10, we'll run it back.
Here we go.
DJ play another song. Tryna party all night. 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 DJ play another song. It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night. Shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I've been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. Fuck you, fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, run it, bitch. I'm tryna, yeah.
that boy behind him was tripping me out, man. That guy behind him was killing me, man.
He was running for the cardio.
Hard, boy. Niggas ain't shit.
Roman,
Like,
Roman, if Father Costadino, if you ever see Father Costadino,
nobody
doing
stop
it's a
that,
sign
man.
Jesus is coming back soon. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
man, you know what? If I see a bunch of
That
priests
real
hitting that move right there, bro, I'm watching. I'm watching, bro. I'm watching them priests, man. What?
If I see
You
it,
know what?
if
I'm
I see
gonna
some,
text
if I
him
man,
and ask him if he would dance next service.
Oh my God.
You know, he says I'm probably gonna get yelled at, but
I'm tackling that nigga if I see him.
you know what? The things I do for this shit, for this YouTube
And that boy,
stage,
and
the
that
things I
boy
do.
footwork was working, wasn't it?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's looking for the cot in the back too after he's done.
Man, oh, boy in the back door that he's a hype. Somebody put in the chat. He's a hype man extraordinaire. Man, he was back there hyping him up.
I'm telling you.
Watching this pastor do all of this before his sermon displays how dysfunctional we are.
Question: does anyone know is he Christian, Baptist? What is this guy?
I don't know. He's stepping.
Oh man, that dude's bad.
Really, I couldn't tell that part.
He Baptist.
Yeah, man. Either Baptist or Pentecostal, but I'll go with you, Hink, on that Baptist, because I'm Pentecostal, baby. They get to dancing. Shit, they'll be in church 3 hours.
It looked like he had a little cue in him.
Yeah, he went back to his old days.
I'm telling you.
But man, thank you guys for being here, man. If you want to run that back, please send the super chat. If you
I'm leaving the panel if they run that shit back. I'm leaving. I'm letting you know. That shit disturbing me, bro.
You know what? I put $100 for Trader Dan.
So disturbing about it.
I'm crazy, man. All right.
I have a better idea. How about $100 for our paint start dancing?
Man. Hey, somebody sent $100.
I don't know. They haven't printed the $100 for me to start dancing.
Yeah, y'all sent $100. Somebody sent $100. Our pain gonna take his shirt off with baby oil on.
Oh, we're not going to OF here. We're not going OF style.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, I got this last video here, and we can go into a deeper discussion, and we could talk about some other things. But this one right here is what really inspired the title for the show tonight. A happy man is God's plan. A happy man. Now, before we watch the video, I want to get everybody's thoughts on when you hear that. What does that say to you? What is that? What is that saying to you? What is it speaking to you when you hear that? We'll start with Hink first. Hink, when you hear a happy man is God's plan, what are you hearing?
You know, truth be told, I don't know. I don't know how to take that. You know what I'm saying? A happy man is God's plan. Boy, man, if that was true, boy, it'd be nice. But I don't think it's meant for us to be happy on a regular basis on all the time. You know, it's like hit and miss. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give us our good days and bad days to keep us humble. But that's a beautiful thing. Just hearing it, just the sound of it sound good though. I can't wait to see his video.
Absolutely. Grooming reviews. When you hear "happy man is God's plan," what does that say to you?
Bullshit. Very simple. Because new men who are going into marriage who are single like myself, who are not married, I don't see it. I see you have put a lot of hard work before you give me that. And if you find the one in a million, maybe. Because I can give you an example with my ex. Now I look back, I'm glad the relationship ended because I was not happy through it at all. I know a lot of men who say they are happy, but they're really not. They're staying with their kids or some other reason. I think it's bullshit.
All right, Mr. Bennett. When you hear a happy man, it's God's plan. What is that saying to you, sir?
Well, taken in purely spiritual terms, I refer to Proverbs 3:13. Happy is the man who finds wisdom and the man who gains understanding. So I think the path to happiness is not found certainly in a woman. It's about in serving God and finding God and developing your relationship with God and walking in his ways. I think ultimately, now that doesn't mean that you're going to be he happy all the time, like in terms from an emotional sense, but you're more than likely your life is going to be much more drama free, and it's going to be much more in line with what he wants. And I think your life would certainly be more peaceful when you pursue a godly life. So I take it more so in those spiritual terms. But to find that from another person, I think for a man or a woman, if a woman's trying to find happiness in a man or a man with a woman, I think that's that's hit or miss. But I think ultimately it's about what a man does in pursuit of God that ultimately will make him happy.
JT, a happy man is God's plan. When you hear that phrase, what does that say to you immediately without thinking? Just what comes to mind? The first thing that comes to your mind?
Granddad, great granddad, be able to see what he and his wife built. Kids, grandkids, great grandkids, community.
Appreciate that. Trey Ferg, a happy man is God's plan. What does that say to you, my brother?
I say that, just part of the prophecy of being a man, as you follow in those steps and you gain wisdom and knowledge throughout your life, then that sort of keeps you on the trajectory of fulfilling the purpose of God that has for you, especially as a man. We seem to thrive better when we have a purpose and we live for that purpose. So I get.
All right, appreciate that. Our pain. What does it say to you?
I never really associate happiness with being a man. From my standpoint, I just think that. But then I thought about it when I saw the title. What did it mean? I've always thought that I've been blessed through my life to be able to meet my obligations to the family and the vows that I've chosen. And so, if that's happiness, then I would call that my happiness. And like I tell everybody, I say this all the time. I keep my feet in the secular world, at least one foot in. I just can't take them off and put them in the world everybody wants to, because we got to live in the real world. I never want to be blinded by that. So, but I always give thanks for the things that I've done that have happened to me to get me to where I'm at now. So I guess that's happiness for me, and I would give that glory to God. So even the bad things that went on in my life, I don't blame it on God. I'm just happy He made sure there's some shit I could come back from. So that's where I'm at. I'm not mushy that way. I think happiness is a bonus when you're a man.
All right, appreciate that, our pain. Last but not least, a happy man is God's plan, man. Talk to me.
It was the plan, but Eve came and fucked all that up, didn't she?
Oh man.
Oh, crazy, bro.
I mean, how can it be happiness and suffering? Most men, it seems like the only way we can become better is to suffer. Right? So shit, he had a plan when it was just him and Adam chilling, talking amongst themselves. What he say? He looked down at what he's made and he was glad, right?
Yep.
I just think I honestly believe right now that God has no hands in the affairs of men. He let us run rapid and let us believe what we want to believe and do what we want to do. That's what's going on. I think I'll be happy I'll experience happiness for the first time. Like, I'm content, you know what I'm saying? I'm satisfied.
Right.
But I think I won't be happy till I look back on my family and the family I made and know that when I'm ready, when I leave this earth, that they'll be taken care of. I think that's when I experience happiness.
Damn. Tough one. Wow. Before you go, I want me and Lost in Translation, let's address some of these in the chat here. A happy man, checking for you, said a happy man is God's plan, is the community talk, is not mentioned nor talked about in dialogue because of the generational dysfunction, is not appreciated. What are your thoughts on that?
I agree, man. We don't honor men enough, man. We just don't. We don't make it a practice, so to speak. I will tell you this, that in pockets, I've seen it. I've seen it in my family. So I know what to expect. And I'm pretty sure some of the fellas that they've seen it in their families too. So it's few and far between. But you know, our fathers and grandfathers didn't have to wait until, you know, they closed the casket up on them for them to experience life. You see what I'm saying? We made sure we honored them every single day. You know what I mean? It's the little things, man. You tell your dad thank you. You know, tell your grandfather thank you. You know, it's the little things that mean so much to them. Because I know you can't do nothing for them. You're a little kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the mere fact that you had, you know, the guts to tell them thank you means a lot. It really does.
Yeah, and I just want to bring this one up as well. Mrs. Loxter Smile, thank you for being here, also being a member of the channel as well. She said, a happy man to me is a man on his purpose, a man that contributes to building this world to make it a better place for those he cares for. Okay. Appreciate that, Mrs. Locks. She said in her family, the men had the highest importance.
Absolutely.
We talked about this last week of the tradition of marriage. And me and Loss was talking about this extensively a little bit before the show and during the show. That back before, I don't know what year it changed, maybe early 60s, maybe. But marriage used to be in reverse. It used to be the woman was waiting for the man at the altar. And the man was honored as being a leader, as being a man who was going to take over a family and being led by God. And he was the one who walked down the aisle and was admired. It wasn't, and Mr. Ben, if you want to do some research on that, man, please, I would love to know when that ended. But
I've never seen it in my lifetime.
I've never seen it either.
I'm just here to tell you, I ain't never seen it.
But yeah, so that we have to, that's crazy. But you know, it is what it is. Lost in translation, what are your thoughts about a happy man? It's God's plan, my brother.
You know what? Anytime you reference God, you want to make sure that you back it up with scripture. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And it says a happy man is God's plan. I honestly believe that, because Genesis 2:18 speaks to that fact. It says, the Lord God said, it is not good for the man to be alone. I will make a helper suitable for him.
Rewind 3 seconds. A what?
A helper.
One more
suitable
time
for him.
Stay on that H word. I want you to say that H word. What is
helper?
Oh, okay.
Suitable.
What's a
him.
helper? Can you explain to the audience what a helper is?
A helper is someone who engages in the affairs of those who need help.
Particularly in this case, who's she assisting?
She's assisting the man. Now I'm gonna go back and read to you one more time for the people in chat. It says, the Lord God said, it is not good for the man to be alone. It didn't say high value man. It didn't say man with a Lamborghini. It didn't say a man with a whole bunch of money.
You preacher.
It didn't say a man, you know, who got 6 baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? It says the man, period. End of sentence. Full stop. I will make a helper suitable for him.
But I got my own job. I got my own car.
That's not the plan, darling.
What did it say? She need, is that a helper? I got my own
helper
account.
Suitable for him.
My God.
The modifier is him. And if you ask me the question, is a happy man is God's plan? According to this, yes, it is. According to this, yes, it is. Because the modifier is him. And help. And I think we've gotten away from it. Because when God presented Eve to Adam, the first thing he said, bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's somebody who he could relate to. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I think we've gotten away from that, man. Back in the day, women used to take pride in taking care of their man. You know what I'm saying? They made sure he looked good going out the door. They made sure that he had a meal in his stomach to go out and do the things. They used to brag on their man. Oh, my husband does this. Oh, my husband does that. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff. My husband is a wonderful husband. He takes care of us. I remember those conversations. You see what I'm saying? I remember those conversations. But for some strange reason, we've gotten away from it. You know, it's more of a selfish thing now. You know, it's what I can do. You see what I'm saying? And then people wonder why guys don't go out and bust their tails. But if you're single, guys don't need much. You know, they'll brag about women, you know, buying more houses than men. Well, men buy houses for families, you know? So why would he do that? I mean, it don't take a lot to please us, man. It really don't. We could have a shack somewhere, you know, a 50-inch screen TV, you know what I'm saying? A cold beer and somewhere to sit down and chill out, and that's it. You know, we don't need much.
Right.
But what people don't realize, the stuff that we do for our families. And to me, that should be honored. The sacrifice should always be honored. And I think that's the problem. We've gotten away from that, man. Black man, we've gotten away from it.
We have. Now, I want to play the video and see what his perspective of what he says when he's talking about a happy man is God's plan. Here we go.
Our women act like whores instead of goddesses. I'm tired of black men acting like niggas instead of gods. I'm tired of our men like Beta trying to debate with the woman. It's my show. It's not happy wife, happy life. Happy man is God's plan. You the head. You the head. You the head. I'm the head. Masculinity is not advocation, it's application. I'm applying who I am to my life, and whoever is attracted to that, that is who I choose for a partner. I'm not here trying to convince you of who I am. I'm not gonna argue. I'm gonna let you go. I'm not gonna, yo, you gotta listen to me and you gotta, I'm letting you the doors that way. Fuck out of here. Bye. Ain't no U-turns neither. You don't ask a woman to be submissive. You just vibrate in a way that's gonna attract the submission. And for the sisters out there who don't understand the power and femininity, cool, good luck on trying to be a nigga. Because you'll never have a dick no matter how much you try. Black women, you cannot be a man. You're not a man. You want to hide something from a black woman? Give her $1. You want to hide something from a black woman? Give her a job. Give her a job. When you listen to these black women, what's the first thing they say? I don't need you. Well, break down lack of needing me. Women lead with emotion. We move off based upon what we know as men. This is why women can't lead. They move based upon how they feel. We move based upon what we know. That's the difference between the man and the woman. And those emotions are important for her to have. And our detachment for those emotions in order to make a decisive, rational decision is needed for us to have. And together, that is the perfect balance.
That sound familiar, don't it?
Yep, we talked about that earlier. All right, guys. Mr. Bennett, looking at that, what are your thoughts on what the young man said?
Well, I think it was making he was making a few points. Some I vibe with, some I didn't. I definitely think you need to declare certainly your terms. You need to define what it is that you want and stand on that and wait for the woman if she can accommodate that. If not, as he said, you move on. But I'll still stick to my earlier statement about, again, happy man is God's plan. I think, again, when a man is pursuing God, I think ultimately he's going to be happy in that, even in practical terms. Like if you look at the book of Proverbs is about King Solomon. He wrote most of it, trying to tell his son how to be happy, how to avoid foolishness, avoid foolish conversations, avoid bad relationships, avoid the loose woman, the one who, yeah, she may look good and all that, but the mistress is going to be somebody who at the end she'll be your ruin. Likewise, a woman who is argumentative. He said it is better to be in the corner of a house than to be with an argumentative wife. So the idea is, again, when we apply his standards, I think more times than not, our ways will be not free of all, I mean, you'll still have trouble in this world, in this life. I think you'll have less of it, and you'll have more of your sanity when you're doing things in a way that pleases him more so than trying to please a woman. So I think I would agree with him to the extent that, yes, you need to define what it is you want, and stop arguing or trying to get something from a woman who is not providing. If she's not providing you the femininity that you want, if she's not providing the the cooperative spirit that you want, then yeah, leave her. You don't need to stay with that. But ultimately, though, happiness, I think, is going to be, in more spiritual terms that do manifest itself in the practical. But you have to know what that is. And I think you have to spend more of your time applying yourself to that, so that when you're ready, I know we talk about certainly the women need to be ready, but I think the men have to be ready also, in order to hopefully receive a woman who will, who will see that, you are who you are. You're going to stand in your masculinity and be one worth following. So I think men have to do their homework also. I don't think it's just the role of the woman to prepare themselves for that.
Thank you so much. We're gonna pop down to you. What are your thoughts about the video? What the young man was saying?
I agree with some of the stuff he said, especially moving and vibrating to a way where you attract the right person to you, right? Y'all know what I mean. Take away, y'all know what I say, take away a woman's excuses and see how she act, right? So at large, I agree with him. At large. I don't have too much to say about it. He's usually a pretty sharp dude, to be honest with you. So
yeah, appreciate that. Hank, what you got?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of points he was saying. I say it all the time, man. Look, that woman ain't acting right. Acting like she got some sense. She's not on your the game plan that you got set up for yourself, and then you leave her at the restaurant. I'm not gonna let a heifer hang around.
Miss that, Hank.
And shit, you better. I mean, why would you continue to put yourself in a situation? Why would you put yourself in the situation you know more than likely it's going to get worse? It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. Because she's going to test you to see if she could disrespect you. If you don't check it right then and there, what's going to happen on the next one? So yeah, I definitely agree with a lot of stuff he was saying, man. So right on to that, brother.
Absolutely. Trey Ferg, what you got?
I agree with the guys as far as I think it's important for a man to know who he is and know what expectations he has for a woman. It's funny that it's coming from a young man, and I think young men need to hear these type of messages from other young men who are focused on their purpose in life. But I also think that when he said men go move off what they know, I think it's a little harder for a younger guy, because a younger guy is still trying to find out a lot. As you get older, you seem to know certain things and know how to move and avoid certain obstacles that can hinder your growth and progress. But as a man, you should always be moving in truth, logic, and righteousness. You have to be righteous about certain things. You can't just be out here taking advantage of your looks, your money. If you have those things, that's a great asset. But if you move in righteousness, it'll continue to bless you. You don't want to have all of these things and just out here living reckless, and all of a sudden it's thrown away and you back in the space blaming everybody on why you didn't, why you lost it. But you have to understand the righteousness of it, and be willing to live in that purpose. It's just a process. As a man, we have to continue to evolve. So, I think it's important that we live in that.
All right, R-Pain, what are your thoughts when the young man was speaking?
Yeah, real quick. One of the things I found being on this panel today at another channel, I don't think the young guys, I'm trying to relate to them, disease, they're not willing to go through the numbers to find the one. They're not willing to go through the numbers. See, that's why they say, I have a disconnect because I'm an old head. But I said, listen, I had to go through some numbers. Maybe it's not as many as you do, but I had to go through the numbers. So if you really want a wife, you have to set up your own vetting strategy that works for you, and you got to go through the numbers, and you got to be willing to walk away. Now, we usually say on these panels that a woman only has standards for the ugly guy. For the guy she wants, she don't have no standards. Well, you know what? Men who if they think they got one on the hook, that's fine. they whatever standards they have, they throw that shit out too. That's why they accept all kinds of bullshit. You know, so all I'm just saying, if you ain't willing to walk away, and then the last thing is the thing that resonated from this young guy is you can't ask to be the leader. You can't ask for submission. You just assume that shit. You know, you walk in, you know, you're gonna be on my program or you're not, and then you have to be willing to walk away if she doesn't, you know, she don't flower. The guys just ain't willing to do that shit. They're not. Because you know what? There's a scarcity mindset that's going on. Even with some of even some of the nicer looking guys, they're intimidated by the time that we're in, and they're thinking about internet and shit like that. I gotta compete with the social media. Listen, man, if you're the fucking one, you just gotta act like it. The woman will eliminate herself on her own, and you gotta be willing to accept what you see. I'll land it there.
Now I'll put this out there, Miss Locks to Smile. Thank you again for being in the chat tonight. Miss Locks to Smile says a man shouldn't try to please a woman because our feelings are ever changing, causing a man to feel like he's running in place.
Absolutely.
Damn, girl. Thank you for opening up that Bible of secrets tonight and sharing them with us. That's wonderful. I appreciate that. Because a lot of women say, you don't please me. Yes, because this week you like roses, and then you're mad because I didn't buy you dandelions. Next week, you're ever changing your flower. Hell, how can I keep up with that? So you're absolutely correct, Mrs. Locks to Smile. Grooming reviews. What are your thoughts?
When he said, happy wife, happy life, I think that's the most bullshit thing I ever heard in my life. I don't agree with that at all. I'm like, why can't we all be happy? Like, I know it takes both sides to work. You know, you have to do all this shit. And yeah. We all know the story. But most women right now, it will bite them in the ass 5 times with the jaws of teeth or Rex or whatever you want to call it. They will still want to know what it is. I have been with women. It doesn't matter how many times you try and make them happy. So you make yourself happy in the process too. Is you cook, you clean, you do this, you do that. 20 things I did. The first thing I said, I don't like that. This is how I want it. Bitch, I just fucking cooked for you for 2 hours. What do you mean you don't like it? You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what you do. You're never going to make them happy. Some of them. Some want more. They look for the 3 B's. Bigger, better, deal. You're expendable.
I will say this too, Grooming. I'm reminded of a 1994 film called House Party 3 where Bernie Mac talked about satisfying someone. Bernie Mac says he walked up to this girl's father and said, it's a nice day we're having. He said, you can't say that, it might rain. He said, nice tie you going. He said, you can't say that because my wife tried to choke me with it. He said, at the end of the day, son, you can't please. He said, I tried to please our Pepe all the time. I couldn't please him. He said, so what you have to learn to do is fuck them. Fuck them with handcuffs on and crazy glue on their lips. Shout out to the prophet Bernie Mac. Man, he's missed. All right, so JT, what are your thoughts on what the young man said in the video?
Yeah, he was along the lines of what pretty much all of us said on the panel when you asked us about the whole term of, happy man, God's plan, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, in order for us to be happy is because we built something and we get a chance after all of the hard work and, the journey in life and things like that, we get a chance to see our heirs and their heirs be able to start going in line the way we did, right? It's happiness that you will see when you have the grandfather and the grandmother being able to see what their family is actually doing based off of them, when they can reminisce and say, I remember it was both of us. I remember when we was out here struggling with each other, we kept coming back to each other, and the things that we did in life, and a lot of it was righteousness, right? This is where it is. What my man Uncle Rick was saying, it's not that anymore. It's almost non-existing, right? A lot of people a lot of young folks won't know what the fuck we talking about when we say that. It also goes in the lines of what Mr. Payne was saying. most men really ain't trying to be happy. We ain't trying to chase happiness. I say it that way. We ain't chasing happiness. We got things that makes us content as we go through life. Some
Do you
men
think
like
we were
to smoke
groomed?
cigars.
You think we were
Some men-
groomed to be not happy, JT?
Say that again.
Do you think we were groomed not to even expect happiness?
No, I think happiness is a
Thank you, brother.
farce, man. I mean, it's subjective. It's absolutely subjective. When you go, this is the thing. You got a scale, right? And I say this a lot. You got pleasure on one end, you got pain on the other end. The majority of people are running from pain and they're seeking pleasure, right? What do they do? Gotta drink something, gotta smoke something. You gotta listen to some music because they want pleasure, right? Happiness is some bullshit. But I understand the premise of it. And when you truly get happiness, you are sitting back now. You're retired from the everyday things in life when it comes down to it. You're damn near about to die. You about to meet your maker by the time you are pleased. But it's at the point of being non-existent because it's not done righteous no more. The world has went so astray where they've moved so far away from who God is, where people are sitting back arguing if God is black or white, if God actually loves us or not. They moved so far away because it wasn't taught anymore. So their spirituality is in dormant. They're not aware. They're not God realized. They're none of this. It's not in them. I kind of agree with what Unc was saying. Seemed like God kind of like took his hands off. He's still there. But in order for God to work for us, man, we have to make sure that we keep him in existence in our consciousness. And most people don't have God in their consciousness. What they have is all the worldly shit. Goes back to what? High value man. That shit crazy as fuck to me, man. That shit is fucked up. It shows how far away we are from who God actually instilled in us.
Right.
That's the process. Now the process has to be back to try to get back to God. And there's got to be a lot of suffering for that to happen. For anything good to come out of this shit right now, there's going to have to be a shitload of suffering. Most men, what make us great men is suffering. And I believe it's suffering more than not. Happiness comes at the end, near the end of your life.
Appreciate that, man. All right, so listen.
It's interesting, JT. I just want to follow up on something
go ahead.
said, because I know even in our in our Constitution, or our Declaration of Independence, talk about the pursuit of happiness, and I've heard it oftentimes in sports analogies that it's not only one person wins the championship in anything.
Yeah.
But the work that you do in the pursuit of that is where you're going to be. If there is such a thing called happiness, that is what you're going to be. That's you're going to base your happiness on. The pursuit of that, the working out, the training, the games, even the bus rides to the game, from the game, cutting up that process. You may not get the championship at the end, but as long as a man gets up every day and applies himself to his craft, that is, again, the pursuit of that. It doesn't get, Constitution doesn't guarantee us happiness,
right?
But the ability to pursue it, even though it's something that cannot be grasped, is something that, what a man gets from the process. There's a lot of times you see a lot of athletes when they retire, and like a year after they retire, they like blew up 50 pounds.
Yeah.
And they just got, because they didn't have a reason to get up in the morning. They stopped training. They stopped, applying themselves to be ready for something. Then you see him a couple years later at the reunion games, like, man, what happened to that brother? He just let it all go because he had no, a warrior. If you don't have a war to get up and fight every day, then what is it? Why do a lot of people die shortly after retirement is because, again, they lose a purpose to get up every day to pursue something.
Yes.
Whether you fail or not, it oftentimes isn't the point, but are you trying to do something every day? But when a man gets to a point where I got nothing to live for, then nature sometimes has a way of just giving you an exit door faster than you may want. So I just want to, when you were talking about that, that's what I thought about. That pursuit of happiness might be where it's at, not so much trying to get happiness itself. Like you said, it might be fool's gold trying to pursue that, trying to get that.
Now that's something different. Pursuit, and people think that they're automatically supposed to have happiness, or they're also the pursuit of it. I understand that, absolutely. And wait, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Life is something that was given to us. The liberties are the liberties that we take when we can go out here and be able to have the pursuit of happiness. So it's not guaranteed, no doubt, but most people think it is. And this is why you have so many sick and stressed out people and unhappy people, because they keep chasing it, thinking that it's supposed to come to them automatically. And they look for it in the wrong things. They look for it in other people. They look for it in things, money and shoes and clothes, instead of pursuing it. And the only way that you can pursue it is to get out here and get understanding, right? And it may take us a lifetime to get understanding. We'll never get full understanding. I don't know a person that got full understanding of life. If that's the case, then shit, after they get it, they can die. Pursuit. Absolutely, bro. Most definitely.
That was a good point, Mr. Bennett. Here's my thing, man. I don't think people really understand exactly what happiness is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to say, you know, hey, I want somebody to make me happy. I want to make somebody else happy. Happiness is something that you share, but it comes from within. It's like joy. You know what I mean? The whole purpose of marriage is to share the joy that you already have. You see what I'm saying? It's like the situation where if you have a woman and you're vetting her, you know, she's all concerned about what she's doing and you're concerned about what she's doing, but who's concerned about you? You see what I'm saying? The math ain't mathing. It has to be a reciprocal. That energy has to be able to flow both ways. You see what I'm saying? So if your job is to take care of her and her job is to take care of you, you won't have time to look down on yourself. You see what I'm saying? That joy that you have should come from the inside, and it also should come from the pursuit. I don't know about y'all, but whenever I cut my grass and I look back when I'm done, I feel proud. That joy that I get from having the satisfaction of something that I've done is internal. I can't go outside and look at my yard and say, if I paid my yard man to cut the grass, that don't bring me joy. It's just, I just gave him, you know, $50 and be like, hey, appreciate it. There's no, I don't get no internal satisfaction from that. Yes, I can look out in the yard and it's cut or whatever, but if I went out and did it, that's because I knew what it took to get it done. I did it my way. I made sure I hit every nook and cranny. It's the satisfaction of doing something well. You see what I'm saying? And I think we need to get back to that, man. We need to get back to that. So whenever you're vetting somebody, you know, listen to them. If all they're talking about is what they want to, what you want for them to do for you, and they never offer up what they want to do for you, that's going to be a problem. That's a red flag. You can just say, hey, look, it's been nice talking to you. I don't think this is going to go any farther than this. You know what I mean? I'm looking for somebody who reciprocates what I'm going to reciprocate. You see what I'm saying? And to me, it seems like you're a little self-centered. It's like you're trying to put a Band-Aid on something. Because I learned this a lesson a long time ago. When you come into this world, you're penniless, broke, and you're naked. When you leave this world, no matter what you do or what you pursued, all of the money, the amass of things that you took, you're going to leave this world the same way. Broke, penniless, and naked. By yourself. You see what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, it's what you do in the middle from the beginning to the end that matters. You see what I'm saying? Who did you help along the way? Who helped you along the way? Did you give them gratitude? What will people say about you? Will people miss you? You see what I'm saying? Did you live a life well lived? That is the part that we're missing. That is the part what makes us men. It's the experiences. You know what I mean? The things that we have to go through, the struggles that we have to overcome. That's what makes you a man. That's what makes you man. That's what makes you have value. It's the experiences that you have. You know, we watch all kinds of shows. Yeah, we see all these kind of shows where they have, you know, was it a Star Trek Space, the Final Frontier? You know what I'm saying? We were meant to move, y'all. We were meant to move. That's right. That's what's the name of that poem, Mr. Bender, The Dash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that poem, man. I love that poem. What you gonna do with your dash, man? You got a date you was born and a date you die. And then between that dash, how you gonna fill it up? I agree. Thank you, Mr. Bennett.
Dang. Boy, it's been this has been a really, really good conversation tonight, man. I appreciate each and every one of you, man. I just want to ask this question. Earlier today, I had posted a short. I put it on Facebook at first, I think. And when I put it on Facebook, since we're in the barbershop, we can go somewhere else real quick. I put it on Facebook, and in the post I said that nobody, absolutely nobody can drag or discourage or bring down a black woman better than another black woman.
I saw that this morning. Yeah.
It's not even close. Black women seek to destroy each other based on jealousy, based on what they don't like and don't like. I remember a comedian says, "Show me a bridge that 100 women have built. It's impossible." And when I posted that, if you go look under the post, you'll see some women who said, and one of them was my sister. She was involved in that as well because she don't like when I talk like that. My sister said, "You need to go ahead and tell the world that you gay."
Your sister said that?
My sister. She said, "You're gay. You don't like women, you like men." Because I don't see you. I'm gonna reach out the messages that she sent me. She said, "Because I don't see you talking about white women and on your shows. I don't see you talking about deadbeat dads on your shows." She said, "All I hear is that black women are out of line. And most of you niggas are deadbeat daddies." What do you guys think about that? No holds barred. I know it's my sister. I don't care.
I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go first.
No, go ahead, Groman. I'm gonna let you.
Be honest with you. It's not a black women or white women, Greek women, whatever. I think all women are trying to destroy each other. I think you're wrong there. No offense, brother. I think you're wrong. I think every woman that I know of, at least, has trying to kill each other at some point, including my mother.
Wow.
Like my aunt, she used to go at her. All three of them, like she was the devil. Didn't do nothing wrong with her. Maybe one or two of them, but the point is, even her best friend, she calls her a bitch, a whore behind her back. I'm like, I don't know about anybody on this panel, but if I have a problem with somebody, I'll tell you in your fucking face. I'm not gonna talk behind your back. I'll tell you in your face. Simple as that. We can scream and yell, and then we're cool after that. But not women. They will curse you out behind your back, talk shit behind your back, do you back behind your back, even sleep with your fucking man behind your back. I'll leave you there.
Everybody could take their turn. You can lead them into that lost in translation.
You know what? I say this all the time on these YouTube streets where women can haul off and say whatever it is they want to say. And your sister in this particular situation, she's right on time. You know what I mean? People think that they can just write something and label it and stick it on your forehead, and that's supposed to automatically make you whatever it is they say it. I think that is hilarious. You know what I mean? I always tell people, man, your opinion of me is not my business. What you say about me doesn't make or break me. And it don't help you either. You see what I'm saying? If anything, it hurts you because you don't know how to handle, graciousness, kindness. You tear down your own family with your own words. What kind of foolishness is that? You see what I'm saying? So I just laugh at it, man, because you got to have a thick skin in this business, man. I understand that it's a part of the game, but at the end of the day, I always like to look at people's lives and how they turned out. How you treat people in your life is a direct reflection of where you are in your life. If you don't have nothing good to say about nobody else, I'm pretty sure you're going to be lonely. Nobody wants to be around that, and my thing is this: you can build people up, just as much as you try to tear them down. People going to listen to the good stuff. That's the reason why only women listen to the good stuff. Oh, I fell for what he told me, all this other stuff. Y'all love that. At the end of the day, when people try to criticize you or give you some concern, you're bashing, you're attacking, but they live freely to put their mouth all over you. You know what I'm saying? And say all type of foolishness. But at the end of the day, man, it ain't what they call you, it's what you answer to. So you just have to ignore people like that.
Well, I one of the things I can tell you is that I know the amount of people I have in my family that knows that I do intense. I probably have 3 of them that regularly watch me. And I'm talking about out of hundreds. Most of it comes because they think I bash black women. Like I tell motherfuckers in a minute, I will assault your I assault your what do they call it? Your sensibilities, right? I call it the way I call it, and that's just what it is. When I tell people we in a state of emergency and y'all are sitting here dancing and partying like ain't nothing going wrong and y'all just letting shit slide, I'm just one of those motherfuckers that won't let it slide. I don't care if it's on it. The reason why I can do it on a platform is because at least I can point it out on here. In real life, you don't want to see me face to face and I'm talking about that shit. Guarantee it's not gonna turn out the way you think. You ain't gonna jump up in my motherfucking face and tell me how much I'm bashing black women and shit like that. You have a problem. This is crazy where people are sitting back and being so, they want to be so fucking sensitive about the things that you're pointing out. And then they want to use it and package it up as if you are doing the assaulting. No. The only thing you doing is you calling out the motherfucking bullshitters. Now, one of the things I did, because I'm trying to put a show together, man, talking about pretty much you can't basically trust at least 95% of women in the world because they won't tell you the truth. They will not tell you the truth. The best of our women, if we have real conversation with them, it's going to offend them. It's going to offend them. When we are speaking as men, we are going to offend somebody if we're speaking honestly. I guarantee it. I don't see one man on this panel right now that will have candid conversation with women and tell them the truth, and that woman will not be offended. Each and every one of us can say something that's just going to offend them. We not even talking to them, and they get offended. And I might be gracious by saying 95%. The best of the women. I've had conversations you can have, I'm telling you, especially Western women. You want to get on the bad side of a Western woman? Talk about some triggering shit. Trump. Talk about some triggering shit. Abortion. Talk about some triggering shit and watch how they end up don't know where to go. But you're going to offend them when you speak on it. This is what we have a problem with. This is why our families are not together, because first and foremost, most people have lied the children's whole entire life. And they're not used to how the truth make them feel. This is why you got a nation of people that's subscribing to a term called my truth and your truth. See, we should be able to use that, right? We should be able to use that term and people understand what other people are talking about. But they're literally using that term. They will call a lie my truth.
My truth.
This is why we can't use that term.
Yep, I did a short on it, brother.
Most people are fucking idiots.
Yep.
We can't use those type of terms. We should be able to, right? We should be able to talk and be like, yep, I see it this way, you see it that way. But man, that's just my truth. You understand? And I should be able to understand what that brother's saying, right? I should be able to understand what that sister's saying. We can't do that. Because you would catch somebody in a straight out lie. Then they would sit back and say, well, I mean, that's how I feel. That's my truth. I said what I said. Shit like that.
Ain't said nothing.
You know how fucked up it gotta be, black man, for you to have a sibling or a mother or an auntie or somebody that'll sit back and watch you in your content knowing goddamn well you're telling the truth about the shit, and their only comeback is you're bashing black women. That shit is, man, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna be 100% honest, bro. It's heartbreaking. It's fucking heartbreaking. I get the same shit. But they'll do it on Facebook. Then when they see me, they try to act like they ain't say shit to me. All right. They know what it is. I ended there.
Anybody else want to jump in?
Yeah, real quick. You know, like I said before, women are mistresses of projection. They, you know, everything they say, they project on us. You can't tell them anything without them immediately saying, but the men do it too. So you can't really get past. You really can't get past stuff. Even if the men do something, I said, well, right now we ain't talking about men. We're talking about y'all. We'll get to the men later. So it's like they can't commit a crime unless we're all going at the same time. So and then there's distinctions. I mean, the thing that gets to the most is when you talk about sex and their agency over their body parts, right? They really can't accept that. They, you know, the things they say on these panels, like it's the man's fault too. I said, well, you will never say that in the court of law if you were violated. You know what I'm saying? So I said, listen, it takes two to tango, right? I understand that, but you have the right of first refusal. That matters. Well, you know, guy could refuse too. I said, yeah, guys could refuse too, but we are natural beings. Men don't generally refuse when they got a chance to get laid. They just don't, no matter what it is. We would like them to. We would like to change nature and say, yeah, you're just disciplined and you all this. But until a man reaches a level of discernment, he's not going to do it. He's going to take sex from women any way he gives it. And even when he should be discerning, he still fails. And the books, literature, and everything else is littered with examples of men who failed when they shouldn't have. So, you know, I'm just saying, so that doesn't make it right, doesn't absolve us. So I try to move the thing on. When a man makes a woman pregnant, I had this argument with my sister. I said, listen, we're both responsible. However, you know, we don't have any more rights. Once you got a choice to have the kid or not have the kid. Even if we're married. I don't think that's right. So we go through these kind of things. So I don't think there's any way for us to put the genie back in the bottle. And that's why I'm saying if you're not married and you're looking to be married, you got to be kind of specific on what kind of woman you're entertaining. Because if you can't rationalize with a woman on stuff that's factual, you'll have a miserable life with that woman. I'm just telling you. If you can't get to conclusions when you got facts and data, which they hate data, by the way, and books and all that kind of, you're in trouble if you accept her into your fold. And then if you do, a guy like me is going to tell you got exactly what you deserve because you wasn't willing to walk away. I'll end it there.
Brother Bim, you know, just hearing your story, man. You know, I shared some stuff with my father this passing, but I have 5 sisters that I grew up with, and my mom and my dad. And I was, I'm just going to, I was an average guy playing basketball, football, sports, move around the community, didn't bother nobody, but didn't nobody bother me. And I made sure my sisters were protected out there, right? So, they was cute enough, they had boyfriends and all that. But nobody put their hands on my sister. I didn't move like it. I didn't have to explain myself to nobody. So when I got to dating, I ain't never call a woman out her name unless I was slapping on her booty. That's the only time I probably hit a female, but slapping on her booty, that was me. But as far as being disrespectful, no. But I didn't take no disrespect. You weren't gonna call me nothing but my name. Or daddy, or big daddy, whichever one you want to use in that moment. But, even my sisters today, man, they speak about me like shit. Like I was out here robbing and stealing and killing everything. I didn't graduate college, got 2 honorable discharges, just got another, you know what I'm saying? I done did what I had to do. I treat people with respect, I help people get some things, I ain't did nothing. I'm out here. But this stuff that we dealing with right now, man, we gonna keep on doing our thing, brothers. You gonna keep doing your thing. Just keep working hard. The time's gonna turn for you. The women, they just lost in translation. Everything that they translate, they lose it in translation. When they read, they reject every piece of information that says a woman should be cooperative. They fight that more than anything. They don't want to be, most of them don't want to be, the wives want to be cooperative. The ones that don't, they won't cooperate. They won't cooperate with themselves. They get around each other and they speak ill about it. Well, they fake it in front of each other and get behind each other's back and talk. Right. But the older women are chasing the same man as the younger woman. They let each other just be disrespectful. Even the kids are starting to be affected. That's why I say, brother, if you got a young baby, go get your baby, man. You'll get, I'll be looking at all these big nose, big dude shoulders over here, man. Go get that baby to look like you if it's yours. Get a DNA, get all the rights she got, because the law will work with you. Take care of your favorite. And in 10 years, your baby will be 6'9", playing the NFL, NBA, or he'll be a hell of a music instructor. It'll be, the world is his, man. Because the women, you're going to have to dig, young brothers, y'all going to have to dig through the pile of rocks like we did, too. She's down there. You still got to treat a diamond like a diamond. Sisters, y'all the most beautifulest thing on earth. That's why we're in this space talking about you, because y'all won't act right with some of these brothers that go to work at 7 and get off at 5. That's a king right there. So Jesus was a carpenter too. So our brothers out here working and grinding. I don't care what you do, picking up trash, whatever. As long as you working, it'll break through, man. Women, just come on, work with us. That's all we want. Give us a damn man cave and cook us a meal, fold some clothes, go out on Tuesdays, be your ass home at 11 o'clock. I digress.
Can't nobody hurt you worse than family, bro.
Man, come on.
I'm just being honest, bro. Like my enemies never did nothing that I didn't expect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Like, they just don't. I mean, I guess the biggest problem is like they just don't have no understanding. And I guess if you want to go to the nth power of that, they don't want to have any understanding. The hardest thing I had to do in my life was cut my family off. Been shot, stabbed, motorcycle accidents, no problem. Took it like a champ. But when as a man, I came with to realize that the environment I grew up in, the lessons that was learned, and the way my family thought mentally was wrong. Cutting them off was the hardest thing I ever did in life. But if people don't mean you no good, it don't matter who they are.
Yep.
And it because you're you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're part, they're your history, they're part of who you are. And when you realize that they can't be a part of the man you're going to become, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah. One of the things I want that stood out, I'm reading the messages right here. I got them right here. I'm reading. She says, she got into the conversation about, she saw one of the shows we were talking about, our pain, particularly was talking about who has access to sex. And so she got into that conversation with me as well. She said, so black men aren't responsible in the matter at all. So everything is based off the woman, is what you're saying? I said, no, I'm saying if women control sex, why are they blaming the men? No man can nut on a woman without her permission. All right. She says, and this is one of the most craziest things I've ever heard. She says, sex and being, I'm going to start over. Sex and being an absent father is two different things. Who controls sex has nothing to do with raising children.
If you didn't let me have sex, I wouldn't be a father.
Exactly.
Let me explain. People can't understand, and I'm gonna try to break this down. So, are you smarter than a fifth grader? The one thing. Listen, me and my boy Mike talked about this. Y'all give me a second, okay?
Did you hear what I said?
The one thing a woman was supposed to be responsible for is just one, guys. Right? It's just one. She was supposed to be able to tell the father of the child, is this your baby? That's it. Everything else she does besides that action is on us. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Right? Men hate when I say this, but if I take you as my wife, you are my responsibility. Why you think everybody blames the man when it goes bad?
Exactly, bro.
It doesn't matter how it happened. Y'all tell me, if you've been divorced, y'all know what I'm talking about.
No doubt. No doubt.
It doesn't matter how it happens. If you was ever in a long-term relationship with a chick and y'all tried to break up silently, didn't get out, what you do?
Yep.
What happened? And what do most men say? Let's be honest. What do most men say?
She crazy.
No, that's what you're thinking.
Right.
No,
Right.
We take accountability.
But exactly. But let's just say, right, we tried to explain what really went on. What really went on, right? Even if you was at fault, but you try to explain both times. I'm talking about actually at fault. You cheated, some weird, you know what I'm saying, some crazy shit, right?
Yeah.
Even if you did, right? But if it was really her fault and you tried, if it was really her fault and you actually tried to articulate it and it was true, after the third time or the third person telling you, hey, bro, you should have done better.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, you should have tried harder.
Yep.
Why you do it like, listen to what I'm saying. A woman can cheat on you. You kick her out at 3 a.m. They'll say to you as a man, you ain't have to do it like that, bro.
And no matter what she did. Ooh, this shit finna get deep tonight.
I know what she did was fucked up, but you don't get a girl back like that, man. Yeah.
Right. So this is why I tell men, right? In a relationship, the only power a woman really has is when it's over. Yeah. Because for you to even get with her, for her to even get with you, for you to claim her as your woman, you should have rules already in place. You should have them already in place. Right? So if she goes outside the rules and you still with her, that's why I tell you, my guy, that's your fault.
Yep.
The only thing she's supposed to be able to do with 100% surety, the only thing you were supposed to be able to hold to against her is if she shows up pregnant, is that my baby?
Yep.
That's it. So if you control the access to your box and you can't tell me who my child is, it's always your baby, bitch. This is just facts, guys. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. This is the truth. So when they try to say, you got me pregnant, no, you allowed me to get you pregnant, bitch. It's just what the fuck it is. They'll sit up here and tell us, listen to what I need y'all to listen to me as men. A girl cheat on you would do it with more money. Hey, she just a chick, dog. That's what they do. They gonna go, hey, you wasn't making enough money, Trey Ferg. You go out of town on a job to get more money. She fucking with Willie down the street. Oh, you wasn't there for me, man. You should got a Trey Ferg. You should have got a job in town making that much money, bruh. When that relationship go bad, no matter what the fuck it is, it's your fault. It's your fault, nigga. It don't matter. It don't matter what happened. It doesn't want to matter. Perception is what. The only thing that matters is the perception. Like my boy JT just said, my truth. That's what motherfuckers live by now. The truth don't make a difference. It's what you know, and then it's what you can prove. The one thing, listen to what I'm saying, fellas. The one thing we're supposed to be able to hold their fucking feet to the fire to. The one thing the men was supposed to be like, no matter what, if you had 10 women and they did this, we can roast your motherfucking ass. They say, nah, that's your fault. What part of the game is that? What part of the game is that, gentlemen?
Yeah.
It's the
so much so you got these goofy niggas. Y'all be riding with it, man. Whatever, bro. Man.
Did you
Come
hear
on,
what I
bro.
said?
We supposed to be men, dog. That's all I'm saying, bro. We
Yeah.
supposed to be men. That's all I'm saying. A lot of y'all are bitches with y'all bitches with dicks, bro. We supposed to be men. Come on, man. Like, nah, bro, y'all responsible for it. You don't hear no dude going out, oh, I'm trying to catch me a chick. No, what girls say when they go out? I'm trying to catch me a man.
Nigga. Yep. Yep.
Y'all trying to flip the game that's been this way since God made the first one. Y'all better than God.
No.
While you still on the stand, Your Honor, I would like to bring more evidence to the table. I sent her the CDC talking about the fathers in the homes and therefore their children. She sent back and said to me, that's an article from 2015. That means nothing.
Here comes the dismissive part. I knew that was coming.
Then she sent me back. She said over 18.3 million kids of color or without fathers in the home. That's the 2022 census. Do a podcast about that and explain why that is. I said, oh, that's easy to explain. That's very easy. He replied, oh, I guess you're going to blame it all on black women too. You didn't think black men have any part in anything. Everything's a woman's fault when it comes to having these children. What must you say, Your Honor?
The men are guilty of one thing, of being a man. The men are guilty of one thing, of being men. You put some pussy out in front of him and he took it.
Yep. So them 18 million babies, what would you say? Whose fault is that?
It's theirs. I cannot fuck you without your permission. If I didn't take the pussy, you called me gay.
Why? Yeah, that man, you preaching tonight.
If I sat back and said, you know what, baby, that's not what Ricky on, baby. I'm a man, you know what I'm saying? I want you to hold that for me. I want to get to know you inside and out. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a special time.
This nigga gay.
I respect you too much to take that pussy you giving me. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Does it make sense to me? They tell us, like I didn't finish my point to circle back. They tell us to fight our nature at every turn, right? Yes. Be stoic, right? When somebody being talking crazy, you don't get emotional. Don't put hands on them. Be stoic. It's my nature to hit you in your motherfucking face.
Did you hear what I said?
Right? But they validate women's every innate natural desire and say it's just what it is.
Yep.
But it'll be women that come up to you, right? Women that come up to you be like, you know what? I really want to fuck you. I would love to fuck you. I want you to fuck me. Right? But me being a man, right? The leader, the top dog, I was supposed to be better than my nature. So, BMU and fellas on the panel, I ask a question. If I'm supposed to be the better of the sex, if I'm held to a standard where I have to fight my nature, doesn't that put me above you?
It does.
And at that point, and you know what, BMU? My shit is circular because it's true. Not because it's redundant, because it's fucking true. So seeing as how I, being the more mature, the bigger and better human, the one with a more conscious and control over oneself, I'm of a higher vibration. Doesn't that mean there should be a pecking order established?
Absolutely.
Doesn't that mean there's a hierarchy that should be followed?
Absolutely.
So if that's the case and everybody understand that, then why the fuck y'all can't get in line?
Did you hear what I said?
Facts.
Most people don't have pussy discipline. Simple.
No, I get exactly what Unc is saying, man, because this is the thing. Again,
well, but speak to that first, though, JT. We got to speak to what Grumman just said as well. He said, you know, no discipline, no put. Listen, going back to what the judge just said. He said that a man's nature is to have sex with a woman. A woman has access to the bank, and nobody can get in that vault without the code. And sometimes a man can walk a woman right over to the damn vault, and she'll open that fucking thing up, and he'll take everything in there. And when the police get there, she'll play victim and say it's his fault.
Yeah. So again, this is why we have to be the ones that we need to be the ones that say, I run this shit, and we have to act accordingly to it. Again, think about what Rick was just saying. If we have to fight our nature, if we have to be the adult in the goddamn situation, then we should be running this motherfucker like we supposed to, not leaving it up to them.
Right.
Just like what Rick was just saying about the whole thing. A woman would tell you exactly what she wants. She want to fuck you. She like, I want to fuck you today. If you say no, you gay.
Oh.
You fucking.
You be on social media like a motherfucker. Oh yeah.
And listen, I've heard this a many times from women. That nigga scared of this pussy.
Yes, sir.
They'll shame you in the pussy.
Yeah.
You get shamed in the pussy. You scared of this pussy, nigga? So at the end of the day, we are absolutely talking. When we point that shit the fuck out, man, we have to stand on our fucking square. We have to stand on our square when it comes down to it. You want me to fight my nature. And it's not to have sex with a woman. It's to have sex with women. Women, that's our nature. And if we have to go and we have to put that in order, then we should be acting accordingly. No, fuck that. You know, ain't shit going down until I say yeah. I remember Jeff Brown said this a long time ago when he said about him and his wife. He said, my wife's word is everything, but my word is final. Period. Don't shit move until I say so. That's just what it is. See, you can't have it both ways, women. You either get in line or you stay your ass on the outside. You stay by yourself then. I can tell you this right now. As they get older, I told you, we spoke about it earlier. I'm seeing more women suffering, bro, as they get older. And it's going to get as they get younger. Cause these young niggas they not taking half of this shit, man. I don't know how it's so fucked up right now, man. We're getting a chance to see, cause they speaking out now. So these young women are gonna be suffering, man, at a young age.
Young boys ain't playing.
They ain't playing. It's gonna change. This is why I was just looking at the lyrics of this shit, Loyal, right? Chris Brown. Cause I'm like, damn, I hate this fucking song. I couldn't stand it, right? But it's the sign of the times. I didn't believe when it came out that this was the shit. I can take a broke nigga's bitch. Make a broke bitch rich. This is what the lyrics are saying, right? He was saying that the woman ain't loyal, but he's like a nigga like myself. Nigga, I'd take any broad. I'd take any one of your bras, bro. He may not have been speaking as Chris Brown, but he was speaking as the average nigga that's out here messing around with these women that's, guess what? Social media. Because now they got access to every man. You catch a motherfucker on the right night, it's going down. Married and all. Boyfriend and everything. They destroy themselves. They're doing it because guess what? There's no fucking guidance. A lot of niggas done tapped out. This world, man, is going. So, how old is your sister, Black Man?
She's 30.
Oh, you can stop right there.
Did you hear what I said?
Hey, you can leave that right where it's at.
35.
all they doing is ushering the next generation down to hell. Y'all, it's gonna be even worse for them.
Tracy, you missed one major equation there.
What's that?
Most of these women at a young age, they learn their secret weapon is their pussy. And they know how to use it.
Man,
It's a weapon against
we
them.
passed that shit right now.
It's a weapon against them, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing at all with that.
Look,
it is an equation.
I started doing this shit where on Black Man on Wednesdays when I started to do video, reviews and stuff like that. It's not actually, we have fun and shit like that. But bro, it's crazy. Women with 7 kids, 6 kids, talking about they want a man with 6 figures, 4 baby daddies, 3 baby daddies, because they keep telling us that shit is not true. That's not what's going on in the world. 45 years old and you 16 years, 12 years older than your oldest child, and you got 5 of them motherfuckers. You got a fucking man that sat back and took your funky ass on. You be 18 years with this nigga and then you decide that you want to leave him. Brother Clarence came over here with that stupid ass narrative talking about the man be leaving. No, it be the women. And every time Kendra G asked them, well, why you ain't with the father of your child? Most of them say, it just didn't work out. We grew apart. That's code word for I found something better, or I thought it was better.
He's a narcissist.
While at the same time,
he was gaslighting me
on a damn dating show. Thinking, and this the craziest part, they think they marketable. That pussy don't ruin nobody but them. Cause guess what happened with the kids? After they survive their childhood and they get old enough to say, mama, you ain't shit. I don't want to be around there. You fucked me up. This is what they doing. And now the mama never get a chance to see her kids no more because the kids even walked away from her ass.
And wasn't smart enough to treat the man that took her on good enough.
Facts.
You gonna leave him. So that shit
Facts.
crazy when you think about it, bro.
That shit
Down
crazy
to
as
cat
hell.
food.
They ruined their
You kidding,
goddamn
little.
self. Now she's 60 with diabetes, overweight, got heart problems, needs somebody to take her back and forth to the goddamn dialysis place. No man, no children, no nothing.
Hey, JT, I know this lady. He just made 61, and the last couple of years, her ex-husband been trying to get her to go back, and she looked this man in the face and was like, "Why would I come back to you and you're not worth respecting?" And this woman's struggling.
Wow.
So those dogs.
Black woman.
Dang.
I told him, I said, "Why would you say that?" Because I gotta follow a non-believer. I don't want to follow a non-believer. What makes him a non-believer? He won't come to my church.
Did they go see Shadow?
So he ain't worth respecting because you think he's a non-believer because he won't go to your church. But you were married to this man. He still wants you. You in your 60s, but you telling him no. All right. Let's see how the rest of your life work out.
Yeah.
Did you ever look?
The little bit that they got left. They're destroyed. And so that's what happens right now. This is why when we keep saying, man, we in a state of emergency.
It's over
If y'all
with.
don't notice, the older you get, the faster this shit go.
Facts.
Am I lying?
Facts.
Yes, sir.
Facts, bro.
Yes, sir. Yo, on that 50 side, it's rolling. We all downhill from there.
It's over with, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. I thank God every day for my wife, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Every day for my wife, man. Bruh.
She thanks me every day.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I was watching, you know, I stay on these YouTube streets. I was watching this representative in the House, and he was talking about the relationship between birth rates and death rates. He said that the United States since the 70s has been on a decline. He said by the time we get to 2030, we will have more deaths than we have births.
That's a fact.
He said that. And it's going to take one hell of a massive undertaking to turn that around, because you can't turn something like that around in 15, 20 years. You just can't do it. You see what I'm saying? So now we're wondering why people are letting folks into the borders. You know what I mean? To prop up the
They don't even get what's going. They don't even get what's going on, lit. They don't even get what's going on, bro. Ain't no bonds. They need bonds. They're all them people about to get bonded. That's how we get money, is off births.
Right.
Y'all don't even understand how y'all country working. Y'all always talking about politics and voting. United States need money. The United States is the bank. I'm sorry. The United States.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The United States is the bank of the world.
Yes.
That's what y'all don't understand.
For human capital, it's definitely the bank of the world. They just
Ain't no
transition-
money.
Yeah.
Ain't
And those
no
people
money,
come in.
bro. Like, yo, they slow,
But
bro.
those new babies coming in with these immigrants. That's why I say this is ready to change in the next 5 years. When them children from those other countries start being born in America, they gonna get the resources and all this welfare women.
Gonna
This
go
is
to
the
them.
summer for y'all to start making deals. You gotta start making deals. Come outside, look for a man, a good man that working hard on his purpose, submit to his rules and regulations. And if you got kids, man, listen, drop them off at the daddy's house or something. If he needs, take the boys to the father, switch it up. The boys gonna be all right. Y'all gonna have to raise up girls. And you know, it's a mess out here, man. We in our 50s, you know, and we out here looking at y'all like, come on, man.
Our time
you guys are y'all look 25 to 45. Y'all can be out here ruling the world, man.
Our time is over with, bro. We had our time.
Listen,
We're gonna make something happen, man. We got to, man.
No,
we
you
gonna keep
not.
fighting out here.
No, you don't. Y'all understand? Hey,
Our children going back to the fields are worse.
Bruh.
Oh my God, I can't see it.
Listen to what I'm saying, bruh.
We don't have a home out here in this world.
Y'all say y'all believe in the Bible. I keep saying this. It's happening right in front of y'all eyes.
Yeah.
Right? I keep trying to tell you, everybody want to see the end of the world. You just hope you just hope it don't hurt.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it. Y'all can have it smoke.
Yeah. This is facts, bro. What y'all don't understand with this? The world's about to go to a one coin currency.
Yes.
It's about to be they trying to put it up under Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. It doesn't matter, right? If anything, whatever they name it, however they look at or want to fake. If I can exchange a dollar with France with no exchange rate, or I can exchange a dollar with Russia with no exchange rate, or Sweden, that's a world coin. That's world monetary.
Yes. No exchange rate. Yep.
Right. At that point, the dollar is no longer necessary. What people don't understand, when we talk about money in its pure form, it does not exist here. What we have are promises to pay. Right? That's why you don't receive a bill, you receive a statement. Right? Money is generated from the US off the backs of babies. Read the birth certificate. It says your mother is an informant.
Did you hear what I said?
Yep.
This is maritime. That's why they listen to what I'm saying. That's why people don't understand what really goes on. That's why they say your wife water breaks because she's delivering a child. She has to go to the doctor where they warehouse and record the children.
Yes. Giving birth. This is what we were saying. Anybody that was in the Navy, they'll tell you what birth actually means. It's all maritime.
The reason America is failing is because the reason why America will fail and will fall, right, is because the very reason it was the very things that it was built off of to be successful, which are the families, are dying.
Yep.
The marriage is dying, is dead. This shit is over with. I be telling y'all what I know. This shit is over with. The ego is greater than religion. The ego is greater than love.
Mm-hmm.
So
and we are expecting the most self-centered, overprotected generation that has ever graced this world to start thinking of other people like they think of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, bro, you said most of us as a nation of people, most of us will probably, if this thing come to fruition, will probably just perish alone.
Basically.
Yes.
Bro, it's already here. The process, let me tell you something. Again, what did they just say? You got more deaths than births, right? Now watch this shit. Where the funerals at? Where the fucking funerals? Do you know most people are being cremated? No family to come see them. By the time 2035 get here, bro, there will not be any funerals. There will just be people being cremated.
Let me
there
explain
won't
something.
be any urns. There won't be. They're gonna be having. This is what we have. Think about what we talking about. Birth. Let's go with birth, right? What the fuck are they talking about? They got a fucking what they call that shit? A reveal party.
Gender reveal.
A gender reveal. Think about how much people care about their children. Think about how much we already had it where you had more what do they call them? You have more baby showers than you have bridal showers, right? So now you don't even have baby showers no more. You got gender reveal parties. And let me tell you what these gender reveal parties be looking like. A regular ass fucking party. A regular ass goddamn at a pool. They ain't even caring nothing about no damn baby. Ain't nobody bringing no baby shit. You see drinks. You see people smoking weed. Motherfuckers twerking. This is how they're looking now. They throw that little shit with the smoke, the little blue or pink smoke, and then after that shit, these motherfuckers is out here doing dumb shit. No, nobody care about this. They're riding, they're partying to hell. This is what's happening right now. And when we talk about it, Motherfuckers sit back and be like, man, y'all talking shit. And it's showing it right in front of your face where you got motherfuckers, they ain't even sneaking at the borders no more. These motherfuckers walking right across to it.
No, they sending
Cameras
buses
and
and planes for them, brother. That's what they doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finish my thought. I'm gonna finish my thought because I got a point to this. Okay. Here's the thing. We're arguing over the petty stuff. That's petty. What I'm talking about is the money. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. Inflation is not just the rising cost of stuff. I'm gonna tell you what they did. In Roman times, when they had money made out of gold, they would actually shave little bits and pieces off of it and still try to give it its same value and then melt that gold down and use it for something else. Well, what they did was they took the family and they shaved it down. So now instead of having one house, you got two houses. Where you would have had one property tax, you got two property tax. You see what I'm saying? Where you had one person had income tax, now you got two income tax. The reason why they did that is because the old folks are living longer. You understand what I'm saying? The old people and the system is bankrupt. That's the reason why they keep printing the money to keep up. Well, guess what? They can't do it no more. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna manufacture some kind of event where they're gonna have to change the money over, like Ricky said. You know what I mean? They're gonna say, well, money's decentralized now. No, it's not. They're gonna say that reason why they want to ban TikTok because the information is decentralized. If you go back and look at it, BlackRock, the people that own everything, actually own 60% of TikTok. You see what I'm saying? Now, if y'all were paying attention, you would have saw all these billionaires like Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg getting rid of all their stock. And all of a sudden, Congress come together and say, you know what? You guys are going to have to either ban TikTok or you're going to have to sell it to somebody here in the United States.
Did you hear what I said?
And guess who got the cash to do it? It's all about the control of information, gentlemen. What you see on TV, what you hear, what gets promoted, what goes into the seasoning of your algorithm of choice. So this is way bigger than you being mad at your baby mama and your baby daddy.
But it all comes in play. You got every level. You got a micro
They ain't
and you
thinking
got
about
a
us, man.
you didn't got a macro.
They ain't thinking about us, man.
Let me tell you what you don't have though. You don't have a lot of people that's in tune with it. They're in
That's
tune
what I'm
with
here for, to
being
explain it to them.
consumers.
That's the reason I'm
what they're
explaining
in
to
tune
you.
for.
Yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell you what turned my light bulb on to this. I was watching something totally unrelated to this particular fact, but it all started putting together. It's like Dave Chappelle said, you know, I'm one of them people that go around and putting things together that really shouldn't go together. I was watching a documentary on this guy in Maine raising mushrooms. You know what he said? He said, I don't have enough people to come in at $14 an hour to pick my mushrooms. He got a big warehouse full of mushrooms. Well, guess what? Mushrooms is one of those things that you can grow year round, but they have a work visa that's only supposed to be for 6 months where people come in and work. So what they did was they tried to change the law to make it fit where mushrooms is one of those year-round things and these people can pick all the time. That's labor. I don't know about y'all. I don't know brothers that want to go pick mushrooms all day long. But you know who else do? Our brothers and sisters from the South, from the border. They coming in, they doing the work. While we being influencers, getting paid, you know what I mean, on the TikTok or whatever, because we found other ways to make money. Guess what? The food ain't getting picked. We still got to eat, man. So what they do is they all of a sudden, well, we're not going to just stop you guys from coming in the border. No. They're going to let them come on in. They're going to let them get comfortable. You know, they're going to vote for the people who supported them and let them in through the gate. And now we got a new class of people doing business the way it need to be doing. Now, these people already believe in family. They already got the next version of us set up and ready to go. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this, a lot of this stuff, you got to take time out to put this stuff together and get outside of your own algorithm that you have and look at the world in the bigger picture. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, America is trying to make sure that they keep the world reserve currency in place because you got other people who are doing everything in their power to make sure that, hey, America, y'all had y'all time.
Did you hear what I said?
You got to go. And another thing, When these people around here buying all this cheap Chinese stuff, China is selling this stuff at a deficit. They people ain't buying this stuff. They're pushing all their cheap stuff out here around the world, and people will say, hey man, we don't want this. That's the reason why we have tariffs. That's the reason why them people didn't like Trump, because he had tariffs out here and them people had to pay. Well, guess what? They're trying to make sure they get up out of it. See, Jedi might know what I'm talking about. He know what I'm talking about. This ain't nothing but business. It's nothing but business. We're gonna have to get out. We have to get out of our own neighborhoods and get into the global game to figure out exactly what's going on. We're gonna get left behind. Jedi Mike, come on to the stage, sir.
City boy, city boy.
Come on, sir.
How you guys doing? Sorry.
What's that?
Yeah, what's up, boy?
Jedi, before you go, could you freeze up a little bit? Before you go, let me read these super chats while you get your camera right, because you froze up as soon as you started talking. The whole time you've been on, you ain't froze not one time. That's crazy.
He was real smooth back then, man, when his mic was off.
Yeah, he was real smooth, man. All right, so let's see what we got. We got where we starting at. Scorched Earth. I think I did that. No, I didn't. All right, we got Scorched Earth here. He said, "At Hink, screw the restaurant. I told you, leave her ass at the curb and make her ass walk. He don't even meet her at the porch, but take her coat." Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Big Ant, $10. He said, "You right, BMU. What B Mac said was funny, but the meaning spoke the truth. Respect and peace to Bernie Mac and John Potts Witherspoon. Bang, bang, bang." All right, Scorched Earth again said, "Family ain't shit sometimes. Better luck with a snake." Damn. All right, and then let's see. Scorched Earth got another one. I think this is from my boy Uncle Rick. He said, "Run the dance and pass the back. Hey BMU, when I come on from now."
Rick said, "I'm about to pack the bags up on y'all, man."
Hold on, Rick.
Rick was like, "Hell no."
He said, "Run the pass the back. Hey BMU, when I come on." That's my theme song. All right, he's on right now, bro. All right, so for those super chats, I'm gonna play y'all something here. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna play the pastor a little bit later. Rick gonna come back up when the pastor go away. Hold on, Rick, don't go nowhere. We need you. But first of all, I want to say this. When somebody come for me or whatever, I know y'all got my back or whatever. And I love my sister, but sometimes she's just misinformed. Sometimes it's just, and Take Heed is not here tonight. She's with her husband. But she sends this message.
And yes, baby, I got a nice hit, honey. That's called Growing Up in the Projects. 2-piece is flawless, honey. 2-piece is flawless. I still got it. I don't support violence. Take Heed does not support violence. Okay.
All right, thank you, Take Heed for that. I appreciate
somebody
it.
Ass, I tell you that.
Man, boy, I'll pay to watch it. I'll pay to watch it. And also for the super chat, for those first two, I'll play this one.
I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick the lollipop. Go ahead, girl, don't you stop. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Oh, you can have it your way. How do you want it? Gonna back that thing up, or should I push up on it? Break it down for you now, baby, it's simple. You be an info, I'll be an info. Got the magic stick, I'm the love doctor.
Go to hell, black man. Do you know that was my favorite shit? That shit, man, had me singing. I was singing that shit at work, man, all day. I was like, I gotta go watch that shit again. Which one is that? Wedding Crashers?
Yeah, it is. It is. But Ricky, turn your camera off for me just a second, okay? Just turn your camera off for just a second, okay? Ricky, just turn your camera off for just a second, okay? He paid $10 for it. I have to just turn your camera off just for 10 seconds. We want you to come back.
Scare you, Hug.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 It's Slapper, baby. I'm in this bitch with a J. In the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night.
Man, let me tell you, it's the grand.
Hey, why the heck he had his goddamn following him like that? Like watching this every move, like, yeah, go ahead.
That's
Like
his
he on
hype
some
man.
stripper pole. Okay.
Jedi Mike wasn't woke. He woke now, goddamn.
Jedi Mike's
Rick bounced on us.
rat stepping on there.
Come on back, Rick. Come on back,
Ricky.
It's your baby, bitch. Every time Ricky say something, yeah, get down close to the camera with his mic. Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, it's your baby, bitch.
Hey, so listen, man. I'm gonna ask y'all a question, man. Lost in translation. You go to church Sunday, and when you walk into church, they say, "Here coming the pastor," and you see this.
I'm walking out. I'm letting you know that now. I'm walking out.
But you have to understand, scorched earth. The Bible says that praising with dancing and singing with the loud trumpets and the harps. And
that nigga looked like he had just came up off the goddamn step line or something, man.
he would hit that shit.
Okay.
So would you rather see the pastor, or would you rather hear this?
Happy day. Oh, happy.
You gotta make a choice.
That's a toss up, man.
No. Hey, you know what? Honestly,
That ain't no damn toss up. Run that pastor through.
Run the pastor, man. Because hey, I can.
I probably be in the entourage back there. Come on,
nigga. Making me choke.
Got the player cross in the air.
Hey,
wave around like it just don't care.
Ben Diesel singing. You ain't getting ain't gonna be no collection plate going around with him.
Oh my God. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. Look, man, Miss Locke says she can't breathe. Look, man, I'm telling you, man, I think that's gonna be a fan favorite on the show from now on. I think people are gonna be really hitting those super chats and cash apps to play that. But the Love Doctor is funny as shit too.
Oh yeah.
When he popped them lips at the beginning, I just
that used to be dog. I said when I first seen you play it, I said, "What the fuck, Ghost, man?" I had that shit out my head. Now the shit gonna be in my head all over again, man. That part right there when he did the pop, when he was like,
"Here it goes."
I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick the line.
JT gonna be in the shower lathered up. Top was like,
bro, I'm telling you, when I was with my girl, she used to be laughing and mad at the same time because I be walking through the house.
Oh my God!
Lick the candy shop. She like, quit singing that damn song.
Okay, let's let Jedi. Come on, man, talk to us, bro. Oh, Lord have mercy.
No, I hope y'all doing well. There's a lot. We kind of went all over the place where I first called in, and now like we're in different conversations.
Yeah, you can jump in anywhere you want to, brother. You know you at home, brother.
Yeah. So we can going back to talking about the divine order of stuff. Because again, is saying that about responsibility. Understand that when conflict situations arise and stuff. As a man, you have to make that decision, especially if you're married, you have that now responsibility carrying someone else's life other than your own. And that just adds on when you have children. And not to get into my personal business or whatever, but I mean, I recently ran a Bible study, and I'm trying to actually build a singles ministry at my church. Our pastor wanted me and Tamika to actually do some premarital counseling for other people or something like that. They want to work some out like that for Bible studies. But I talked about originally talking about in covenant relationship. Got the waves like me. Thank you. Okay, yeah.
that's gonna be another BMU
man,
class.
Miss Locke is enjoying her stuff tonight. You hear me?
But the point I was talking about, you talk about scripturally, God gave Adam instruction He spoke to Adam when after the whole thing about there's this whole debate about people like what was when sin got brought into the world, whatever. But when God came, he didn't say Adam and Eve, where are you? He said Adam, where are you? And now, when every time we talked about the whole biblical function, God over man, man over woman, woman over children, everybody automatically going to think about equality and stuff like that. Instead of what they really look at is terms of biblical function. Men, we have a function about us when we were created, in terms of how we're supposed to output and actually protect and be lead our families and everything like that. But when it comes to the dynamic between men and women, it always gets to a point where, again, they always want to try to tempt us and try to get us off our square, and then when we feed to temptation, because we are we're men rooting our flesh and whatever, they'd be like, see I knew I was trying to put it on you, but you kept trying trying to run away from this pussy or whatever. And I was like, hold up, now you complain that men are just trying to screw everything, whatever, that has two legs and willing, right? But then, and now mind you, I'm saying to the people in my age, I'm 25 going on 26. But the urgency you guys are talking about is definitely getting dangerous out here. Again, which is why I preference in terms of having these conversations, for us to move forward, but also especially looking in this country, how we're so easily trying to be blinded off of things that are right in our face. Listen, when TikTok and stuff got announced being whatever, I already knew that was a sign of stuff coming, to fruition. Now, was I alarmed? Was I scared about it? No, because I just know, listen, Vine was a time, and just as TikTok, that time will pass and something else will go. But, it gets to a point talking about freedom of speech and everything, which is what people are having that conversation about. But you're right. I think in this next, 4 years or 3 years, whatever, Cat Williams said it, began this year. This is the year of exposure. This is the year of exposure in all areas, in every organization, in every administration, in every form of branch you can think of. Exposure is happening in your homes. Exposure is happening. And again, we have in the problem why that every other nation is kind of thriving when we're not thriving, because we have a lack of the foundation of family. Family brings in wealth. Family brings in terms of resources, economics. It builds the system that makes a great nation. Kingdoms are built on the backbone of families, and that's in an over recorded history. But problem is now we become so individualized, or becomes too individualistic, where we're so focusing on being focusing on ourselves, think we don't need nobody, but yet internally we're crying out for help. But yet by doing that, in our nature, we're crying out for help, in our mind telling, no, you a boss, you can do it all by yourself, which is the lie. Again, I talk about the dysfunction has become our function. And you understand that, in the forms of media, entertainment, what do you think the word entertainment stands for? The first 5 letters in that is enter. It enters you. And when you are receiving, media information, whatever, that's not benefiting you, but it also perpetuate to keep you in the system that you've been playing for so long, but have never been benefiting you, and only becoming a detriment into the community, to the nation, more importantly, to your homes. You're right. And you are the willing participant. Again, it's like, Dave Chappelle said, as much as we're growing in with technology and stuff, but yet we're increasing and being insensitive, and now we're adding more terms and everything. Now we're raising, we're in a society, a bunch of, bitch ass niggas. That's what he said. And because we lack our sense of, of enduring through through hard times, because we just want to do the easy way. Again, I don't feel like, you can't have a testimony about being tested, and we're failing. And again, I just feel like, in these conversations, again, we see it all in different media. Again, when you see with Kendrick G and everything, people are willing participant in the lies, they put themselves in, living in, right? You make the bed that you're going to lie in, metaphorically speaking. But yeah, and I just saying now, it's just as a husband, and now I'm seeing early ages, like, you know, almost in a year of marriage, is like I can see that it definitely is that the man has to set the precedent. You know, when I did my Bible study, there's a structure about 3 things for, you know, a man to have, you know, in terms of covenant relationship, but also with himself: direction, communication, and commitment. Right. Without those 3 things in a relationship, you know, those things will never stand. But for a woman to understand that if a man not giving you direction, don't give him the benefits of covenant, you know, relationship. You don't give him the, the milk, the butter, and all that stuff. But yeah, he hasn't bought the cow, but he still can get it. He can still milk it every day. Oh yeah, boy, yeah, just keep going. And you wondering, oh, why nobody's committed to you. He didn't never tell you he loved you, never told you, hey, I want you, you know, be my wife, whatever. And then also, I'm not giving you my last name. I'm not committing to you saying, hey, yeah, I want to build a family with you. But yet we feed into this narrative for many, like almost the past several generations now, whereas now it's become default. Right, you know, the same thing. Now, hopefully, I think us as Black people, we can hopefully go into our settings and change our default and make something and set a new standard. But yeah, that was just my 2 cents on that.
Chad, I have a question for you. Based off the information you just gave, who do you think feeds more into it, Black men or Black women?
Women dictate spreads culture. You know, that I feel.
So as far as what's being presented to the world based on a nation of colored people, who represents us in the community of the world, not just in our communities, but outside of us, in our, you know, in our own little circle, the Black woman or the Black man? Who's in there? Who's the picture given to in the world?
I believe it's the Black woman, but I think it's also strategic because they've been put in this position of higher power, and yet we might see it as a form of empowerment, but at the same hand, second-hand nature, by being that leadership role that you put that systematically, that it was strategic. They put the Black woman as the face of that, and you're now it's going to lead to long-term dramatic effects because, again, she is still a woman is still one being placed where she's being protected and cultivated, but yet you put her into this, you know, leadership position or face of being boss or whatever. I don't need nobody. I don't need family. I don't need children or whatever. And then by doing that, families are not being created. Relationships are not being, children not being taught to, you know, value each other. And again, that's what I think that as much as we're in the man space, there's also a huge value of a woman's presence, a good woman's presence in a man's life, in children's lives. But the problem is, again, it's like the same thing for a man. It's like we cannot do life without each other. But again, it's strategic that you have now villainized each other, thinking that, oh, I don't need you, you know, you don't need me. Because on the man's side, they knew that, you know, the most destructive thing that against, you know, what you want to talk about, racism, whatever, was a unified Black family that was, you know, that was able to bring in money, resources, whatever. But because I can now, over several years, probably the past 40, 50 years, whatever, you've now conditioned men not to believe in themselves, don't have any purpose, no foundation. And now they resort to what you call the term incel, whatever, have no motivation to thrive, no ambition to succeed or do anything but the bare minimum. And that is now consistent. And now, again, anything like that, it spreads like a virus. But then now when you have women on the other side being the overachievers, there's a theme I heard, I think spiritual world or whatever. Again, you know, will not be factual data, but they're saying that in women at my age, that women are making more money, Black women are making more money than the average Black man in my age, whether that is truth or not. But the thing is that messaging does a lot of detriment to thinking that, okay, automatically by default, I'm thinking the Black man is less than me. You know, and with that, you're not inviting anything to be having a man to come into your life to be the very man you pray for. But because, again, you're playing the system, and because we keep pressuring his lies, social media, TikTok, everything like that, news outlets, The View, all these things that are, again, that are also detrimenting not only just young girls, but also grown women. Wives are watching The View while men are at, you know, at work. Housewives watching Oprah. and then all of a sudden here you come home and now you have an argument with your wife just because something she saw on Oprah, and it's like, wait, why are you talking like this? This isn't you. Oh, it was Oprah. And now look at Oprah now. She lied about her weight loss and stuff, and now she's sending her donations to other things like that. But we'll let it slide, you know.
So you're saying the women are the detriment to the community over the last 40 years.
Jeremiah,
Go ahead.
Jeremiah, I kind of want to. I hear everything you're saying. The only thing that I have a problem with, for the most part, is when we make statements like whether that narrative is true or not. I think we need to stop doing that. The fact of the matter is, it's not true. So having ambiguity, even when we're talking about it, leads credibility to the statement that it might be true. Like there's some credibility to the fact, like it being true is in question. It's not factual. Even let me tell you something. According to Black demographics, they just released their updated numbers. A Black man who is a high school graduate makes just as much or slightly more, depending on the field, as a Black woman with a college with a bachelor's degree. Yes. Which is, we need to stop when we're talking about this. We need to take the ambiguity out of it, because it's just not true. I don't want to acknowledge anything that's no longer true. I'm not going to give credence to stuff that's not true, because it helps perpetuate the notion that there's a question about it. There is no question about it.
You make a very good point, and I absolutely agree with you. But my thing, what I'm saying is that go back to Denzel Washington, is that news, media, information, articles, whatever, statistics, it's not about being right anymore. It's about who's first. Again, and that's the importance of us in these spaces, is not whether we were first. It's just to tell the truth. Again, and we all have a responsibility, again, when you are in environments where you're able to have the opportunity to educate or to give wisdom, is to tell the truth. But problem is, we're, like I mentioned, it's a lie. We're perpetuating that lie because let's say on women's side, there's like, oh, I feel good that I can say, hey, if I'm making more than the average Black man, whatever. But yeah, you have $15,000 in credit card debt, and then but yet nobody knows but you and your, was it PNC Bank,
Right.
whatever that, and you can continue on lying on your social media, whatever. And this is a thing that it perpetuates a narrative that's going around. Which, I mean, I was lucky again. I was able to find my wife, and also who was also spiritually aware of what's happening, of the conditioning and the I want to say the indoctrination of a mindset, knowing like, this isn't real. You try to put like a lie on me, my mindset and everything like that. No, I rebuke that. And luckily, and this is where I'm in. But unfortunately, a lot of people my age are not in that position, because again, they're still part of in that system where, they're trying to unlearn negative behavior that's been passed down, which we call generational curses or iniquities that needs to be broken. But those things, again, are not being broken because we're not having a level of self-awareness, not knowing what information is coming from, the toxic behavior that we're continually exhibiting, and knowing that this is happening to me, my parents, or previous generations before me, and yet we just continue to pass down to our children. And that's, again, all that directly correlates to our nation. The nation starts in the home. And I just think that personally, when all that fails, you're thinking going back to the micro and macro solutions. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you.
Jedi, let me ask you a question. What does it benefit somebody to be aware if it takes away their toys?
Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, why should somebody be aware if you take away their toys? Think about it. If you're getting whatever it is that you're getting, and somebody makes you aware of what you're doing is not right, then why not just stay in your state of delusion? There's no benefit for you to leave your state of delusion if you're always being pacified with the lie. So that's the whole thing. We're asking people to be aware, but at the same time, we're taking away the very thing that they identify with, the crutch.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I see what you're saying. I think the best way I can respond to that is almost like a kid in a candy shop. It's like you have the initial rush of like, oh, I can get anything I want, not realizing the long-term dramatic effects of that down the road. But no one told you what the consequences were, whatever. I mean, you might have seen it, but you didn't care. You're still getting your candy. You're still getting anything you wanted to do. And so, but I think again, to the point of why would I give that up if I'm getting the benefits? It's just knowing the long-term consequences. But then at the same time, we learn that too late.
But here's the thing: people's vision is always too late. They say hindsight is 20/20, but it's always too late after the fact. That's the reason why the wall is there. That's the reason why it hurts so bad. That's the reason when you got people like, what's this other lady's name who got up there, Ebony K. Williams, who was talking about finding some fine black sperm.
I'm trying to get my bus driver LLC started. I'm trying to
yeah. And then all of a sudden, she's going back telling black women, hey, while you're in school, you should be looking for your husband too. Way past her prime. Now she's saying, I wish somebody had told her. But my thing is this: if you were getting everything that you want, why did you even need to be aware?
She's lying. Somebody did tell her. She just
Thank you.
We know. Listen, we know somebody told her. She just didn't care. That was my whole point. Why would you leave your state of delusion if you're comfortable?
But again, and that's why I talked about the long-term dramatic consequences. Because listen, Ebony K. Williams in a position where this is all she knew, and this is like, okay, this is why I accept it now. It's like she can't turn back the clock of time, you know. But I can say this as someone who was married, who graduated college, is that girls that I think like, you know, whatever I used to holler at, whatever. And now when I got married and I came back, you know, for homecomings, whatever, they're like, Mike, oh my God, you got so married and all that stuff. And they're asking all like these questions, everything like, wow, why are you so invested? Like, hold up. I was here this whole time and I was serious. You didn't pay me no time of day. You thinking like, oh, what? I'm talking about the marriage, being serious, whatever relationship we talking about. Want to have family and everything? No, I want to live my life. But then here I am. I did what I said as a man that I was going to do: find my wife and get married. Now I brought her, you know, again, seeing where I came from, you know, my alumni school, and then you're seeing women realizing, wow, here I'm looking for a married man, but this dude was here all along. And you missed your shot. You missed your shot. And I'm telling, and I think telling what Ebony K. Williams, this is the part where I think this is also dangerous again. She absolutely is lying, because all those things you're talking about in career, about education, yes, is one thing. But we lack also one thing: is character. Her character is like, I don't care how much money you make. Money exemplifies who you are, you know, in any different type of bracket. Also being hypocritical. You're not taking any type of position like, well, if I was there at that time, I would have been more efficient. No, because if you were, let's say you did go back in time, you went back to DeLorean, you know, and then back, you know, on the flux capacitor and went back to 1989 and stuff, right? And you went there, and then yet you will still have the same mantra and of like, oh, this person not living up to my standard. And then, you know, and then this is the one thing when women say like, oh yeah, man, he needs able to, you know, take care of me because I'm expensive. No, you're a liability, which is expensive.
There you go. You're a liability. Absolutely. Insurance is too fucking expensive on your ass.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Information Man. Thank you so much, sir, for your patience. It's greatly appreciated, sir.
Thank you.
How are you today?
I'm doing fine. Very interesting conversation you all are having tonight. You know, black women, I want to touch on this issue because it was spoke not too long ago. Like black women going to college or having degrees, or whether they're making more money than us or what have you. But one of the areas that A lot of times people sometimes forget is that black women have disproportionately more debt due to student loans. The latest data from July 11, 2023 had black women own disproportionate amounts of student loan debt in 1.6 trillion in federal student debt in total, with the highest debit
Did you say
average
trillion with a T?
than any, yes, sir, than any other demographic at this time. Okay. Black women have about 43% more undergrad debit debt than their white female counterparts. So although black women, if you want to believe that,
Can you send me that information, man? Email it to me.
I'll send it to you. There's even an article about it. I'll send it to you. It's in Forbes. I'll tell you my source. It's Forbes.com. I'll send it to you. I'm looking at it right now. Even if black women are getting more college degrees, if you want to say that, than black men, and I did a show about this. There's actually been this is another myth that a lot of people don't realize.
Yeah.
There's actually been an increase in black males going to college, and believe it or not, there are more black men that are going into skilled trades in college that are in prison. That's been something that's been thrown around, is that all black men are incarcerated. There is a certain population of black men, white men, other groups that are in prison, and black men disproportionately that are in prison. But a lot of it has to do with social, economic background, lifestyle, environment that they came from, a whole host of other things, right? But there are a large number of young black males that are going into college. Although black women are graduating, they're having more debt. So when black women throw around in general the statement about their education, their master's degrees, their PhDs, that I got education and blah, 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 a lot of them are, what do you call that? A lot of them are robbing Sam to pay Paul. A lot of them are spending, I'm just keeping it real with y'all. So a lot of them are living they're living check to check, and a lot of them are struggling, even though they might have an advanced degree, and they also have a large student debt, as I said before. So when we have these conversations about PhD and put those numbers out there, put the data out there that can dispel all of this. Another thing that I want to bring up that was said tonight, because we tend to have this doom and gloom about where black people stand in America, that somehow we're going to disappear. The black people who are going to suffer are the same black people that we already have talked about, recognized. It's going to be black people who have no skills, who have no computer skills, no technical skills, no nothing. If you have no skills in this society as it's becoming technological, no matter what race you are, but particularly black people, you are going to perish. The black people that are going to progress through these ups and downs will be black people that are well skilled to adapt to the environment and to adapt to new types of jobs. Now, we sell ourselves short as black people when we are a group of people who have probably survived most horrific things more than anybody on this damn, in my opinion, planet, and on this damn place we call North America. Okay,
absolutely.
We come from a people who were literally killed if they tried to read. So that's why I don't like the doom and gloom. And the numbers have already been put out there. I've done shows about this. By the 2050, America will be made up of mostly high numbers of, believe it or not, you say Hispanic, it will be Asians and then Hispanics right under. Our numbers are going to drop down because, one, they're producing children, but then they're being brought over here in droves and they're populating. So that's going to happen. But I want to bring up this thing about warfare. We need to stop, in general, trying to make warfare, as they have done to us, the face of black America. It's not. Here are the numbers. Non-Hispanic white people account for 44.6% of adults on SNAP recipients and 31.5% of children, white children, receiving these things. This was as far back as 2020. About 27% of both adults and children recipients were black and Hispanics, people who can be of any race, accounting for 21.9% of adults receiving these benefits, 35.8% of children. So yes, black people, we are using our own welfare, but white people have always been the biggest benefactors of welfare. And when it comes to what do we call that? The affirmative action that everybody was like, oh yeah, get rid of it. White women have been the biggest beneficiaries of affirmative action.
Thank you.
Even more so than our people. I think sometimes we have these conversations and we get into the emotional part of it. But if you really do a deep dive, black people, although we struggle in some areas, we are not the face of a race of people that are on our way out. It'll be the individuals who are not prepared. And this may not be popular, what I'm about to say. I don't really care about the Sambos and the Gumbos who are hurting our community, killing our kids, blowing up shit, who are embarrassing us. I don't care about them perishing away because they're not benefiting our community any damn way. And I rest my plane on that.
Appreciate the information, man. Payne, you've been quiet, sir.
Yeah, I was just listening. Hey, listen, one of the things that I have a problem with, the issue is I try to elevate some things. The issue really isn't when we talk about the statistics that our women are going to school and getting educated and succeeding. The real problem I see is that it's used as a weapon against us being together. That's my problem. I mean, that's the programming. I mean, can you imagine the way it should be, right? Our sister, and here's where we as men have to take this responsibility. When a woman achieves something, we gotta stop saying it doesn't matter to us. Because the only way they take that is that their achievements don't mean shit. We gotta stop saying that. It's not that we could say that we ain't gonna marry you because you're a PhD and all that. That's a bonus. But you get what I'm saying, the nuance. But can you imagine if we really had our minds together? You got a sister, and you're both. You could be a tradesman, and she could be an intellectual, right? There's things you could connect on that one if you want to raise a family.
Mm-hmm.
Boys, what this whole thing about equally yoked is also being poisoned, right? Because equally yoked is not just intelligence level; it could be your faith. It could be, if you like certain things to do certain things together. Listen, tradesmen are educated too because they got to read those damn fucking manuals. They got to be able to understand certain things about the way things work. So I just think the real grift from the puppet masters is to make us in complete competition with each other. And that competition is ruining everything. Because naturally men and women are meant to be together. And we see other societies, even though they have their little problems, it seems like they got an understanding between each other. That Mexican guy out there sweating his ass off gets as much respect as any man when he goes home and brings home the bacon and do all that kind of stuff. His wife ain't worrying about the fact that, he ain't a PhD, right? So I don't know how we fix it, but one of our fundamental problems is not that the women are going to school more than us, which is being debunked in every level. The argument that makes the argument wrong. The argument really is, why does it matter? Why does that divide us instead of putting us together? That's what I'm saying.
You want an honest answer?
Yeah, well, if you got the answer or a answer is good, but
yeah, I'll give you a answer. I don't know if it's the answer.
Go ahead.
My thing is this: most men, when they get money, they bring it back to the family. You know what I'm saying? Do you really think that when women get money, they bring it back to the family?
Okay, but Nick, can I stop you right there?
Go ahead.
Did they ever do that? When the women, men didn't that wasn't the expectation of what the women did, right? What you know what I'm saying? Especially no, wait. What I mean is, let me explain it. Back in the day, if their money had to keep the house running, they would do it. And I'm not going to say that there's no women today that won't do that. But I'm saying the expectation of, I guess that part did change. The women who make money now, that's the one part that really, really changed for them. That this whole my money is my money, your money is my money too. I don't even know where that shit came from. Other than the modern times, feminism. So that's another part of the divide. So so you're right. That is the answer.
I can give another perspective of it.
Go ahead.
So, because I thought about this. Struggles, when you dealing with like a city where there's a lot of struggle.
Okay.
A lot of people putting pressure on one another. A lot of people like to call it the hood. You have people dating people out of struggle, right? They grew up in struggle. They grew up, like, if you go to the so-called hood, you can see the struggle. It's very, very, very visual. You can see how people use each other. For instance, let me go to the 90s. When I was in high school, every person that was in high school, the majority of people that was in high school had jobs. They were working at fast food restaurants mostly, the mall. They had jobs. One of the reasons was because their parents couldn't afford the things that they wanted, right? They probably had the basics, depending on what neighborhood you were in. They probably can provide the basics, but clothes were getting very expensive then, especially like people want clothes that was in style and stuff like that. And you had people that had cars. They didn't want to ride the bus no more, so they got about $600 up, $1,200 up, got them a little bucket or whatever, and it was all in struggle. All of it. People were borrowing from each other, wasn't paying the money back. Everybody was using each other. That's what we saw. So when you got older and you started after high school, the women were looking like, okay, I want to get out here and get on my own, which a lot of them were. By the time they were 16, 17 years old, their mom kicked them out the house for whatever reason. So they had probably, and this is women, the boys, it wasn't like that with them. But when they got 20 years old, 21, if they didn't go to college or anything like that, it was kind of like, it was a struggle type of thing. The mentality was struggle. So you had women that was like, I can do bad on my own. They'd get a boyfriend from high school or whatever, and guess what happened? He ended up using her, cheating on her, whatever it was that was going on.
Bad on her own.
Yeah, it was based
well,
out
she
of
might have had help,
Yeah, but it was based out of struggle. That's what it came down to. And it just slowly started progressing because now it started being more global. And then remember, we're listening to older people. At that time, you had your 40-year-old, 45-year-old women and men having their whole thing. That whole gender war. Men ain't shit. See, that's what you kept hearing. You ain't hear women want shit, right? You'll probably hear a man speaking about his old lady. She got on his motherfucking nerves, and when he get his money up, he gonna leave her motherfucking ass because he tired of this shit. He tired of dealing with her and her old trifling ass kids. You know what I'm saying? It was all out of struggle. So looking at it as a teenager, you like, damn, you trying to get away from that, but you can't. Why? Because boys love to screw women. Women found out that, hey, in order for you to be with me, you got to be a baller. You got to be a dude that got some money and all this. This is why you had so many damn dope dealers. This is why you had a lot of cats that was out there. It was all out of struggle. They end up being 30, 40, now 50. They got kids. The shit that went really fucked up now because of the talking points we have.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what it is, man. To be honest, I don't think we have a problem or issue with struggle. The struggle has always been with us. Our issue is what happens when we get success. That's when the wheels fall off the table, off the train. You know what I'm saying? It seems like as soon as we get a little piece of money, we all of a sudden forget who we are. You know, we lose all manner of sensibility. We forget how to be nice to each other. You know, we put people down. You know, that's what I'm looking at as a measure of what's really going on. Struggle ain't really broke us, because you know we have an unholy alliance. Yeah, we have an unholy alliance with success. That's our Achilles heel, because every time you see somebody get some money, they get to acting funny. You know,
but
that's what I look at.
But it's still the mentality that you would hear. It's like a scarce mentality. Even when they have money, it's like, I got money, now I'm gonna move away, right? I'm gonna move away from whoever it was that I was with. This is why when you hear people talking about giving back to the community when you get money,
they still take the struggle with them though. And they, even if you have more than enough, all of a sudden it's still like it's a struggle.
Yeah, I'm
It's the
saying it's
mentality.
still the mentality, because they don't know when they won. Like, some people can't tell the difference between winning and losing.
And that's what I said earlier. People don't know when they won. They don't know how to handle success.
But before you go, information man, because I definitely want to hear that. Before I get out of here, guys, I got to in a few hours I got to drive to Louisiana to pick my kids up. They stay with their mom, grandmother, for spring break, and so I got to go pick them up. Mama ready for me to come get them, and I got to get them because they got school next week. But however, thank everybody for coming tonight. I appreciate you guys so much, man. Information man, always. Trey Ferg, R. Payne, Clement, man. Thank you, JT and Lost, man. Thank you guys for always, driving the boat, even when I have to go, man. So thank you guys, man. I appreciate you. You know, you're my brothers from other mothers, and man, you just my guys, bro. I appreciate you. And everybody else that came through tonight, man, I appreciate you. We had 2 super chats. I'm gonna read them and let you guys have it. We got Big Ant with the $10 super chat. Says, BMU, how that pastor dancing and he looked 8 months pregnant. All right, thank you for that $10 super chat. I appreciate it. And then Miss Locks to Smile said that dancing pastor again. So I'm gonna give him that. And after that, y'all, I'll see y'all on what's today? Shit, Saturday. I'm losing track of time.
Before you go,
today's
Saturday.
Friday.
Before you go.
Saturday now. Shit. But I'll see you guys when I see you guys. We'll be back hot next week.
Before you go,
Be safe,
Black
man.
Man.
Be safe
Before
on
you
that,
go.
bro.
Wait, hold on. Before you go, Black Man, are you gonna be in Louisiana in May? Anytime in May?
Possibly, yeah. What's going on?
On the 10th, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. My daughter's graduation.
Wait, in New Orleans?
Yeah,
In New Orleans?
She's graduating from Xavier.
Oh, so that's May the 10th?
May the 10th. Yep.
What
May
you
the 10th.
gonna be there the 9th and the 10th though?
I'm gonna be there on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I leave Monday.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna meet up, Doc. Oh yeah, I'll
All
be
right.
there. Don't you worry. Don't you
Most
worry.
definitely.
I'll be there. All right. But yeah, so I appreciate you guys, man. Here's the dancing preacher. And information, man. You need to get your frat, brother. I think he's in your frat. Okay, here he is.
It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ. In the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night. Shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I've been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. Fuck you, fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they didn't let me in, they didn't let me through. Yeah, nigga, it's whatever you wanna do. Yeah, out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, what is it? I'm tryna.
Man,
Information,
never
man.
get old.
Get your frat brother information, man.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing in the churches now, huh?
Yeah.
So that ain't that ain't the original music to that.
No, it's not.
Yes, yes, it is.
No, I
You
can't.
should have known better than that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. But you see how we make a mockery of that, though? I mean, I look at 2 things, man. And especially in this tech space and time that we are now, our Payne's a little older than me. I just turned 56 this year, man. I mean, I don't remember a time where we were ever as in dysfunctional era at any time. The women that were older than me when I was younger, the 60s women, they were respectful. Even if they were single older women, they didn't go around just disrespecting the community. The women of the 70s, my Pam Grier type of women, they were sexy. They were, it was a little mixed. The music wasn't, we hate you, we fight you. We can't think about all the racist behavior that our ancestors dealt with coming out of that thing. We were inventing stuff. We had our own financial institutions. We went to the high schools. We went to the public schools. In the early 80s, we were graduating high school at 80%, getting a GED at 18%. So that's 98%. It was always 2% that maybe got off into whatever, but a lot of them still worked. Wasn't no black. I don't know what cities y'all lived in, but I don't remember having 400 and 500 brothers that look like me just taking each other out. I don't remember that time. I remember it in the 90s when New Jack City hit the streets. I remember that up spiking, but by that time, the house was already divided. It was already divided because people were getting their PhDs. People were working in these factories, young guys. Guys were able to find a wife. The women were sort of balanced in a sense, but they were still raised to go out and they could manage that family unity because even if you grew up in a single home, the mother ensured that you were respectful to the community also. We could play and run in groups and, I don't know, man, just to see what I see now, how the youngest of us as adults don't communicate, hang out, and nobody's running no more. Nobody is, fucking catching bees and fucking, especially men riding bikes, it's a lot of emotional stress that embarked on our youth because they're sitting around other adults. These same rhetoric messages come from TV, and the brother said it earlier. A lot of that messaging enters into the person, but a lot of our people into that life. They embrace that life and they embrace the rhetoric. And when you look at it, everything is just being lies, being told right in our face. And the black man has still endured that. I think this is our greatest time right now for the brothers. I don't care what age you are. This is the greatest time. Information Man said it. You must solidify your skill set right now. You must solidify your building your hut. You must look at yourself and move differently. Do not have a child out of wedlock. Do not do that.
Thanks.
If you ain't got a passport and you ain't got no kids, get you a goddamn passport. If you get you one, put it on deck. Put it in your back pocket, just in case. Just in case you can have a resource. That's a resource. But you have to act now. Women, listen, y'all got to come back to being natural. Give your kids to your father. It'll change y'all life. It'll get y'all out of all kinds of debt. Because it's only got to buy stuff for you. Y'all spend $1 trillion, not just on privilege stuff. Y'all don't have just $1 trillion worth of debt, but y'all spend $1 trillion on hair, makeup, nails. $1 trillion in clothes. That doesn't make sense. That's almost over $3 trillion just on foolery. Our boys can barely read. Give them to the fathers. There's too many good men out here. It's too many. And I believe we got a chance, but we just got to find a way to connect our young and our old and stand together regardless. It's going to shift, but we can't talk our way out of the shift. Start paying attention to what's going on in the world. These wars are not just wars that happen. These wars are made to shift the world, and the world's about to shift. Women, stop having babies out of wedlock. Don't do it. It hurts you. But you being put in a trick bag because y'all not paying y'all debt off. Y'all out here losing y'all housing, losing y'all apartments. And it's going to put y'all in the streets. And y'all going to come begging to a brother. Brother, get y'all list ready. Start writing down your list of demands and give it to her at the front gate. Don't even let her see your place. Give it to her at the front gate. And if she don't want to go eat at the cheese factory, goodbye. Keep it moving. Next. Interview. Next. I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate it, Trey. Information man, did you want to add something, man?
I'm just gonna make my last statements before I drop off. Good show tonight. Great points that brothers are making. I wanted to make earlier. I wanted to make a point to JT when you all were talking about the issues around the money, and I think brother, what's the brother? He put in the chat room that money reveals
who you are.
But I tend, and that's a good point what he wrote. But what I tend to believe that I believe that it's not so much that it's money, it's what your character already are. Mm-hmm. So if you already have brother Bennett, I meant to say brother Bennett. His point is well taken, but I believe that if a person has bad character already, and character was built in you before money became in the equation, and then you get money, and like you said, you go buck wild, you go crazy, you get arrogant, because that's who you really were in the surface of it all. But the money just allows you to be a bigger fool, because we've all seen it. We've seen people who have no money, but they still go out and get drunk. They're poor and they still acting a fool. Now the money just allows them to act a bigger fool. You see it with athletes. They get some money that they never had, and now they want to sell out the whole joint and have a big ass. Look what happened to Adrian Peterson.
Yeah, did you see that?
He spent all that money on a birthday party, all them resources on people who really didn't give a damn about him, and he went broke.
Yeah.
Guess what? Even if Adrian Peterson didn't have all that NFL money, he still had the potential to still make foolish decisions, because these are things that you learn over time. So, like, for example, I'm not a rich or wealthy man, but if I was to become wealthy because of the things that I've learned and wisdom that I've gained and experiences and what I've seen other people do, I would know that I got to be smart with that money. If I won the lottery or something, I got to be smart with it. I can't go having no damn party for $1 million. I know I shouldn't do that, because I know better. My character has been refined. That's how I look at it, gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's my plane. I thank you.
Appreciate the information, man. Thank you for coming out, sir. As always, it's a pleasure, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great show as always. Great insight and everything like that. Yes.
Can I speak on that right quick?
Go ahead, brother. I wanted to hear you. I wanted to hear what you had to say anyway.
No, what you said was definitely spot on. It just brings us back full circle about what we were talking about earlier in the show, and it comes down to happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Peterson was trying to make other people happy. That's crazy. And you're gonna use something that could have been a tool to make something actually work for the people that you actually love.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It could have been transferred, not given the way it was, because they were out here trying to find heaven. We was talking about the pursuit, and that was kind of dope. What Mr. Bennett was saying, the pursuit of happiness is what it is. It's the process that we're in. It's not an instant thing. And so when people have money and dollars and things like that, they're trying to make people happy when they do that. I have no idea. I ain't gonna even lie. If I was young and rich, I know I would have blown a lot of damn money. Not knowing what I know now, I would have done it. However, not being in the realm that man was in, when you around a bunch of people that's actually trying to help you make your money work for you, these guys have that. NFL, actors, it's money people that's around them that make a living off of teaching them and helping them to apply how to actually have what they consider to be some form of wealth. I don't want to say generational wealth, but it can help. What happens is that when these guys do what he did and end up making them even worse than what they started out. That's why you can have somebody that, you know, they can make $35,000 to $60,000, and if they're smart with their money, they actually can live a life of fulfillment, right? Not of happiness. You keep chasing it instead of pursuing it, and that's what they're doing. So when the money, it's like on steroids to make you act a fool, just like what you guys were saying. If you was that person before you had the money, it's gonna make you even worse. You're gonna be like the damn Incredible Hulk now with foolishness.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. I'm gonna end it with that, brother. But I love what you said, information, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Keep having these hard conversations. Because a lot of people can learn from these conversations, obviously. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Speaking of the money, shout out to the International Quiet Storm. $50 super chat. He says, support black male media and support Barbershop Talk. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Quiet Storm. As always, a good supporter. I appreciate that, brother.
It's dope, bro.
That's what's up. Look, gentlemen, it has truly been a pleasure with you guys tonight. I'm going to wrap everything up for you. Did you guys want to give any final thoughts before we ease on down the road?
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, Monday night, my show is going to be compare and contrast age gap relationship, perception, reality, and the truth. And then I have juxtaposed between Marcus Houston and his wife, and Drea and Jalen Green. And it would be nice to have guys come chalk it up. I want to elevate the conversation as opposed to just whipping on Drea or Marcus Houston. But we could talk about it because there's some cultural things about the age gap when you marry a woman and when a man is older. I mean, you know, in the West, it's not the same as it is elsewhere in the world. But how accepted is, a 38-year-old woman with a 21-year-old guy? But one of the things I don't want to do is absolve Jalen Green of his responsibility and his agency. I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk like he's some kind of victim. He's a grown man. He's been around a lot of men, and he knew what he was doing. Now, whether you needed to listen to that particular siren song, that could be discussed. But anyway, so I think I want to have some kind of conversation, put those things together, and see, where we stand. And if I get some women on the panel, that'd be nice too, because they're going to have definitely another perspective than men will.
What time are paying?
It's 7:00 Eastern.
And what channel?
On Black Man Unfiltered channel. There you go. There you go. All right, man. That's my Monday show. The Boom.
Sir. Information, man. Tell the people how they can reach you, my brother.
You can reach me, Information Man Show. If you just basically Google that, everything that I'm on, all my platforms will pop up. I'm Googleable. Radio, podcast, all that kind of stuff. It's all there. And I usually go live on Sundays, and I'm going to be doing some uploaded material very soon on the channel. So, and I still want to get you all over to my channel to have a barbershop talk or a powwow like this. That's something that I would like to do for my audience, all audiences, because I think there are something that everybody can learn from when black men come together and have constructive conversations like this. So
absolutely.
And I want to say to Art Payne too that I haven't told you this, brother, but I do appreciate a lot of points that you have made on this platform about a merit of different topics, even if there were things that we both might have disagreed on. But I do appreciate you bringing a certain level of experience that you bring when you're on this platform, brother. So if I haven't said any good words to you, I just wanted to let you know. No, I'm just being honest that I do appreciate your point of views because like I said, you know, you've lived life and you have some experiences. We all have experiences, but you have some more than most of us. And it needs to be heard. And I do like the fact that Jedi came on tonight because he's more of the younger generation that can give us that other slice that we're not living in, that he's living in.
Absolutely.
So that kind of adds a nice balance to the show too. So, and I think
I
on his
appreciate it,
channel,
man. I
he has a
appreciate
lot.
it.
Oh, no doubt. I think Jedi on his channel, he has a lot of young cats that be over there. Try to get some of them young cats over here with him too to discuss these issues. But thank you all. I'm about to drop off. Great show again, brothers.
Thank
and
you
much
so much,
respect
man.
to Trey.
And
Much respect to you, Trey.
Whenever you're ready, man, we definitely want to definitely come over there and be on your channel, bro.
Yeah, man. I
Have a
definitely
powwow.
like to get y'all on and chop it up on some really deep issues. I saw y'all the other night over on Freezy's.
Yeah.
Talking about the reparations and all those different issues, but I couldn't get on there. It was much too late for me. I couldn't, man, because I had to get up early. I'm in the West Coast and I had to get up early for work.
Yeah.
And for my job, you know, work that I do. So had it been a weekend show, it definitely would have been good because I heard a lot of things that were said. There were some things I disagree with, some things I agreed with about the reparations issue. I'm in California.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to impart on that channel, on Freezy's channel, is that in California, we were able to get a reparations designation. We have laws in California that says you must identify yourself as a lineage.
Yeah.
You can't just say it's for black people.
Yeah.
Because there's many people that can fall under that umbrella. You have to identify as a lineage. That's why the Native Americans in California, the Japanese, and many other groups are getting money, right, from the state.
Right.
Even though they're telling you and me, when it comes to black people money, all of a sudden, everything is bankrupt in California, right? But there's certain things you have to do in the law to be able to make it possible. Now, when I look at that issue, I think a reason why a lot of brothers feel like, hey, don't worry about it, we ain't gonna get it anyway. See, I don't look at it as an issue based on the money that I'm gonna get. I fight for it because I think about my children. I think that the people that will get it will be those in the future. Us Negroes today, we're not getting a dime, and I think that's the problem. Because we know we're not the ones getting a dime, but maybe somebody else will when we're 6 feet under. That's the problem with y'all Negroes.
And you know we
y'all want the money now.
We need to charge interest when the bill comes due. You know what I'm saying? We need to charge interest and adjust for inflation. You know,
Right. But I kind of touched on that. What you just said, information man.
Yeah.
I said a lot of problems with people is that they think that it's going to come to them. This ain't for you.
No.
This is for the next people, and a lot of and what you just said is exactly how I put it.
Right.
Because
It's
it's
just
not
like
coming
when
to
our
you,
people
now you think we shouldn't have to do something.
Right. It's just like when some of our ancestors here in America, think about it. If most of our ancestors here in America were to come alive today and see the things that black men, black women are doing today, they could never imagine that a black man, whether you like Obama or not, could be president. Do you know how that would blow their mind? So that shows you that something, and back in their days, they would say to you, that ain't never gonna happen. What are you talking about? If you told black people 30, 40 years ago, there'll be a black man president one day, they'd be like, Negro, are you drinking that yak again? Right? But what we know is that things happen in the future. So maybe we're not getting reparations today. Maybe it'll never be in our lifetime, but we don't know what's going to happen in the future. And most of us may not be alive to see that day. But just like when they built Morehouse, the founders of Morehouse are not alive to see how Morehouse has sprung into a big male university, right?
Absolutely.
It started off as a one little shack room. But anyway, y'all have a great night.
All right, man. Love you, bro. Most definitely.
All right, brothers. Take care.
If our generation don't get it, it'll never be given, because our future looks bleak when it comes to being a nation of one. It's too bleak. I don't see nobody getting it if we don't get it within our lifetime.
But you still need to put a down payment on that thing. Ain't that right, Trey?
Yeah, but to the point of that, we just gotta work, man. We have to just work. If we're gonna do it, and if we have this thing called unconditional love, that's a part of being unconditional love, where if you're doing it for the good cause, if you're gonna fight the good fight, man. That's just what it is. If you fighting a good fight and thinking that you about to get, and you fighting for instant gratification, you fighting the wrong fight. It ain't for you. It's for the greater of good. You're just being a part of it, and that's what we have to get to. And I think a lot of these things that we fight for, a lot of people think that instant gratification is what it's about. No, when we're long gone, it's going to be other people that's here. A lot of people don't even look at themselves as being ancestors. Ain't that some shit? A lot of people don't look at themselves as that, because they think when they die, the world is going to end. No, they're going to close ranks and move on. That's how it goes. And at some point, you will be forgotten. That's just what it is. I ask a lot of people, do you know who your great-great-grandfather is? Most people can tell you no. So when we talking about this, it's greater than us. Everything we do is greater than us. If we keep attaching ourselves to what we're doing, we'll always be stagnated. But if we do it for the greater good and we do it for righteousness, that's what it's about. Not looking at what the end results is going to be. Sometimes it takes a long time to get to fruition when you're just fighting a good fight. Mm-hmm. Let me just get my plug, and then we can get the fuck up out of here, y'all.
Go ahead, JT. Tell people how they can reach you, man.
You definitely can reach me at, you see it right behind me, WWKP, What We Know Podcast. That's what it is, man. You can find me there. I'm about to start doing more days, but until then, I will be doing my next show this Wednesday coming up on What We Know Podcast and Black Man Unfiltered. The title of the show is Revenge of the Wretched. Revenge of the Wretched.
Uh-oh.
I know that's it's going to be video reviews, and then later on I'll probably be doing a panel or whatever, man. But it's going to be very interesting, y'all. It's going to be fun and interesting. But that's going to be the title. I'll have it posted tomorrow. When you guys get a chance, if you see it come across, go over there, hit the bell so you can so it can tell you. We can tell you when YouTube tell you when I'm coming on. That's going to be at 9:30 Eastern, 8:30 Central. So, yep. Revenge of the Wretched.
All right. Appreciate it, JT. Just to wrap everything up on the show, the name of the show is A Happy Man is God's Plan. As you can see, when you put men together with a purpose, you can come up with a whole lot of things. We have a whole lot of topics we covered tonight, and it sparked conversations for another show. As speaking of another show, you guys can always reach me at the Lost in Translation Podcast, also here on Black Man Unfiltered, and also on Monday over at Humble Dash. I'm all over the place on Instagram, TikTok. You know what I mean? Don't come see me on Facebook, because it ain't going to be a fair fight over there. But I'm just here to tell you, you know what I'm saying? You can always find us over here at the Black Man Unfiltered Network. Ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, make sure you guys hit the like button, hit subscribe, and hit share. And always, man, make sure that you guys support your content creators as much as you can. The only way we can get the message out is if you guys share it. And then you also have to participate as well, too. We want this to be a hands-on conversation. So we want to make sure that we get a different perspective from all points. It's not just a echo chamber. We want to make sure that we invite everybody we can to the table to make sure that we solve the problems that we need to have solved. Once again, I want to thank you guys for coming out tonight to the Black Man Unfiltered Network on the Barbershop, and we appreciate you. I ain't gonna run Sweet Brother Rants tonight because we might, want to mess up the church's money. Y'all have a good evening. Thank you. Have a good night.
Subscribe now.